Well, good afternoon, everyone. How is everyone today? Mike, what's up, man? Kiflam. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Shogun, what's up, man? What's good, brother? Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you. Yeah, like I mentioned in my weekly update video, I'm mixed on it as well. I think it's, and we're going to talk about this during the stream, but in my opinion, I think this is another example of Rockstar taking 2 steps forward, 96 steps backward. I think, overall, I think it's a step in the right direction. I think it's a step in the right direction. I do think, however, that what Rockstar should have done, and this is just my opinion, what they should have done is restored the original cooldown for the for the payphone hits. Remember, they were 20 minutes before. What they should have done is restore the original cooldown and left the payouts alone. But this is a step in the right direction. The problem is that you got to assume, or they assume, that a player can complete a payphone hit within 5 minutes. Sometimes they may take a little longer. So in theory, in 1 hour's time, you can make about 180K. So Code, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I mean, that's correct. That's correct. Again, I think it's a step in the right direction. Nick James Plays, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Ari Boy. Hey, stranger. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year's to you too as well. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, and Mike, exactly. There are pros and cons to this new change to the payphone hits. Again, my thing is that Rockstar is routinely about not wanting players to make as much money as possible, legit money, mind you, in the game. What I think Rockstar should have done was restore the original cooldown, which was 20 minutes. That's when the contract DLC released. If they had restored it to 20 minutes and left the original and left the assassination bonus alone, for example, then it would have been okay. In my opinion, I think that would have been the best solution. But again, it's a step in the right direction. It is. It's not necessarily bad, but at the same time, Rockstar is routinely about not wanting to pay players money or allow players, especially solo players, to make as much money as possible. So again, that's just my opinion. But again, I will say that I think it's a step in the right direction. So Mario 2012, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Good to see you. So we're going to start here shortly. So for anyone out there who's new to the channel, I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and welcome to my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. I tried to get on a little earlier today, but I was dog tired. I got up way too early this morning to take care of some personal business. Came back to my office and tried to take care of a few things, and decided to take a short nap before beginning stream, and woke up late. So here we are. So Ari Boy, that's why you're skipping payphone hits? Well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. There are benefits and detriments to this change. There are. It's not perfect, and I'm not going to be someone out here who justifies it. But I do think that it's a step in the right direction. It's better than a 48-minute cooldown. That's for sure. Hey, Ball T-Way. Hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year's to you too. All right. So I think we're ready. Let me double check my stats in OBS. Okay, so before we begin, the usual spiel. If you're new to my channel, thank you guys so much for joining us. It's good to see you here. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, check this live stream's description and read the full chat rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy for trolls, and bans are permanent, so just something to keep in mind. Yeah, and Code, I always call Franklin. Always call Franklin for the hits. So for me, at least, every 10 minutes, I'll be calling Franklin. So that's not a problem. Yeah, I never wait for the random payphone hit to pop up on the screen, or on the mini-map, that is. Okay, stats look good. All right, looks like we're all set. Let's transition, shall we? And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Hope you enjoyed your holiday. So this is how things are going to work today. We are going to run a Cayo Perico heist to make some money. Actually, we have quite a bit of money grinding to do. I'm going to sell the inventory of cars at my salvage yard. But I'm probably going to skip doing any more salvage yard robberies today. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Hey, boys. Yeah, and Ari boy, good point. You know, I don't know what it is with Rockstar not giving us any good double money. I mean, there are double money on races. If you're someone who likes to do racing in Grand Theft Auto, that's fine. But what about the other 75% of players in Grand Theft Auto? What about the rest of us? You know, some of us are money grinders. You know, you've got some players out there who are, you know, the first person and third person shooter type player. There's nothing for them. You know, I think Rockstar can create event weeks that caters towards everyone. No one's saying that we want bonus money on all businesses at once. Just give us something that gives us more of an incentive to play. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do... Yeah, Mike, I do agree. Shut up, Lester. I do agree. Like I said, it's a step in the right direction. It wasn't a perfect decision, but it is a step in the right direction. A 48-minute cooldown was asinine. It was a stupid decision on their part to begin with. You know, the reason they did that is because you had a lot of players who were exploiting... They were exploiting the cooldown for the original cooldown for the payphone hits. But we got to ask ourselves why players exploit cooldowns anyway, because technically cooldowns shouldn't really be a thing. Mike, I absolutely agree. Client jobs should get a permanent buff. They should be permanent double cash, in my opinion. I do agree with that. We were talking about client jobs during the last live stream. Client jobs haven't seen any kind of a bonus money multiplier in the better part of half of a year, maybe even longer. It's been a while. It has been a while. So I would like to see a permanent 2x cash bonus, buff, if you will, on client jobs. And the client jobs are pretty fun. The client jobs are pretty fun. And Mike, one thing about the client jobs, if I can remember correctly, because it's been a while since I've done them, the longer that you're in a client job, I think the more money you make. I think. I know that's the way contact missions work. I think client jobs work the same way as well. Okay, so we got everything. Let's do this. Juggy's going down. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So get ready for another crappy payout. Because unfortunately, the primary loot is tequila, and the rest of it is it's one stack of cut grass, and the rest of it is cash. So we'll be lucky to score $1 million on this one. Hey, Ari boy, I agree. That is a good point. I do agree with that. That's something that they should do for the tow truck services at the salvage yard. I agree. There should be a bar that indicates the level of not popularity, but something that you can analogize with the salvage yard. I do agree. Hey, Dustin, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, David Markham, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you. Yeah, Ari boy, exactly. Just like the nightclub. I agree 100%. There should be something that tells us the level of the amount of daily income that we're receiving for the nightclub. Not nightclub, for the salvage yard. I do agree with that. There should be a bar. I do agree. Okay, unfortunately, we have to go to both warehouses. Wayne's World Productions, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own. In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next time, yes? Remember,
okay.
Cameras everywhere. Almost like Mr. Rubio feels a little paranoid sometimes.
Yeah, Mike, we're almost there. Okay, if I miss someone in chat, I do apologize. Just trying not to get caught or murked out, whichever happens first. Looks like Streamlabs is working. Welcome to work, Streamlabs. Okay, so we're only going to grab one stack of fake Benjamins here. The rest we'll get at the other side of the other warehouse. Okay, the reason that we always start with a Cayo Perico is because this literally pays for everything else that we want to do. So if I want to grind crates later on, guess what? Cayo Perico paid for it. So Ari boy, hey, thanks for asking. I talked about this during the previous live stream. I live on the east side, the central east side of Japan. The earthquake happened on the slightly northwestern side of Japan. So it was a magnitude 7.4 or 7.6. I think that's what the final magnitude was for the earthquake. I felt, being several hundred kilometers away, we didn't feel anything close to what those individuals felt in the Ishikawa prefecture, which is where the earthquake happened. But I felt part of that earthquake. Now, was it violent? No, it wasn't. It was anybody out there from California or from the west coast of the U.S. knows exactly what I'm talking about here. But if you've been in an earthquake where it's a low, slow, just a literal waving. It's not even a shaking, but a waving of everything. Because you can there's a difference between something shaking violently and something waving slowly. And what it was in my particular case, where I'm sitting down working on a piece of content, I saw the house moving from side to side. I felt the house moving from side to side, and it lasted for 2 minutes.
You know, a man like Mr. Rubio, he would rather die than abandon his expensive taste, no matter how many times.
So yeah, it lasted for 2 minutes, and
Such men hate the end.
it was like a slow-moving roller coaster that had... It was like a slow-moving roller coaster that had absolutely no off-ramp. So, not frightening, but pretty disturbing. Hey, Sleepyhead, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You're just finishing the Submarine robbery? Nice. I guess that's the robbery for this week. Okay. You know, the McToney robbery wasn't too bad. The setups were the worst part. They were the absolute worst. But the overall robbery itself wasn't too terribly bad. I don't think I'm going to replay it, but we'll see. All right, we're running a bit behind schedule. Let's get to El Rubio's compound, shall we? And try not to screw this up. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks for joining us today. And like I said, the main reason that we run a Cayo at the beginning of every live stream is so that we can pay for everything else. Now, if I decide to run crates today, for example, in between crates, I'll probably do some CEO VIP work or maybe even a client job. It's something that can be done relatively quickly. We'll experiment with the payphone hits as well. But like I said, I think the move with the payphone hits is a step in the right direction. It's not a perfect decision because Rockstar, of course, they can't make a positive change without having to nerf payouts. But I think it's a step in the right direction. You know, in theory, you're making let's say if you can complete a payphone hit in 5 minutes with a 10-minute cooldown, so every hour you're making 180k. So that's not bad. Plus, if you're working toward your career challenges, if you're on next-gen console, that is, if you're working toward the career challenges, you can get them done a lot faster now because you don't have to wait 48 stupid minutes.
Okay, next stop, maintenance.
No, Mike, I agree 100%. The chop shop or salvage yard payouts are trash. For the amount of work that you have to put in for stealing those cars, the auto shops give you a better return on investment. With a 1-week cooldown on the vehicle robberies, it almost makes no sense to buy the salvage yard as it sits right now, because you have to consider the high buy-in cost of the salvage yard. To fully customize it so that it earns you any kind of money is 5.7 mil. It's up to about 5.5 to 5.7 mil. So that's a high buy-in cost. If you're only making $1 million, if that, every week because of the 1-week cooldown, it's going to take you 4 to 5 weeks to pay off that salvage yard. That's my biggest problem with it. Rockstar needs to get rid of the 1-week cooldown, and they should increase the payouts, or at least increase the value of the cars that you're stealing. Those missions can take anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes to complete. All right, Juggy's going down. Let's go.
You did not get sucked into a turbine. I knew you'd be fine.
I like the salvage yard or the chop shop DLC. Don't get me wrong. It's a good DLC.
We'll look for the vault. Maybe start.
But because of another stupid decision on the part of Rockstar Games, it's let down. Okay, camera down. Oh, look, it's our buddy Juggy. Hey, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Shut up.
You're in the area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operated. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them.
Just murk this dude out. All right. Good. He had the gate keys. Nice.
Tenía que entregarme las llaves. Acaba de irse. Hace nada estaba
All right.
preguntando por usted.
Oh. Right in the face. Yeah, Mike, I would agree with that. Veteran players would see the most return on investment for it. New players, I think, are better off getting the auto shop. Okay, if I miss someone in chat, I do apologize. Let's steal that other key card just because we can. It pisses people off. Here we go. Again, if I miss someone in chat, I do apologize. Just trying to get through this heist. Yeah, there were no paintings in the office this time. That kind of sucks. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts. And something else that we were talking about during the previous live stream is that Rockstar has seemingly removed all mention of the ability for us to buy the cars that we steal as part of this DLC from their newswire. Remember that when they released the newswire post for the Chop Shop DLC, there was specific language that stated we would be able to keep the cars that we steal. We would have that option. That line, that verbiage has been removed. So I'm pretty sure that Rockstar is going to renege on that promise. And if they do, I'm going to be pretty pissed about that because that seems like something Rockstar would do. Hey, KK Arcade, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well and Happy New Year's to you. Good to see you.
Okay, time to focus, yes?
Yeah, Mike, exactly. And remember, when Rockstar first released that... when they first released the trailer and the newswire notification for the DLC, there was specific language. There was specific language that said yes, players will be able to keep certain vehicles that they steal. That would be an option. Okay, let's sit tight for a second.
Heads up, fresh cards inbound.
Let's wait for this guy to make a U-turn.
Just because you are fleeing the crime scene of the century.
All right,
does not mean
we're out of here. Oh, no, Sleepyhead. That's absolutely right. Everything with Rockstar is about microtransactions, whether it's GTA Plus or shark card sales. Here's the deal. I obviously don't have the metrics or the numbers in front of me, so I'm not sure how many new players are buying shark cards. But if we consider the high buying cost of the last two DLCs, that would be San Andreas Mercenaries and the Chop Shop DLC, most new players won't have that kind of money, to buy into the DLC. So what's their option? If they want to participate in either DLC, the only option that they have, 360, the only option they have, the only option they have is to buy shark cards.
Judging from their comms, it sounds like Mr. Rubio is reaching for his helicopter again.
So Rockstar is doing everything they possibly can to hyper monetize a 10-year-old game, as if this game hasn't made them billions of dollars as it is. Sajim Khan, hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Mike, exactly. It only took Rockstar 10 years to give us cars that we've been asking for. The problem is that, and I just mentioned this, the hyperinflated economy in Grand Theft Auto. Why is it that these police cars cost $3.5 to $4 million? So we cleared $1 million on that. Nice. Nice. And this is hard mode, so we got the Elite Challenge bonus, so we get 1.13 mil. I'll take it. Hey, from Bangladesh, hey, well, welcome, man. Thank you so much for joining us, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Hey, Wayne's World, thank you for putting that up there. So they made $700 million last year from shark cards alone. I can believe it. I can believe it. Microtransactions are pretty big, but what surprises me is exactly how much money Rockstar is making off of microtransactions for a 10-year-old game. And this is a retail title. This is not a free-to-play game. This is a retail title. Some players got it for free. Players like myself had to buy this game, and I bought this game 3 times across different platforms so that I could make content for it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Cayo Perico heist is finished. That was an easy $1 million. So we are now sitting at 204,800,000. Why do I have a random 131,000 in my pocket? That's just weird. Okay, Il Oppressor. Next thing we want to do, let's not be an MC. Why is my oppressor down the street? So next thing we want to do, Hendo, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, the park ranger, in terms of performance, it's garbage. It ain't worth what they want for it. So Sajim, best speedy car name. I think I would have to say that it's the new... It has to be the new Gran Turismo Omaggio. It's got to be the new Gran Turismo Omaggio. That car has insane performance, even without HSW. That car is freaking nuts. And not only that, it's one of the best looking cars in the game, in my opinion. Alright, so what I want to do now is send my crate people out to get some crates. So we're going to have them start sourcing crates for us.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, girl?
Yep.
Give me some crates. I love them jeans. Nice jeans and red shirt. You're rocking that shirt. That's what I'm talking about.
See you later. Hi.
And Hendo, don't get me started on the whole photography. I can't speak today. Photographing animals. Don't get me started on that debacle. Don't get me started on that debacle. Why is it that Rockstar felt the need to lock out 50% of the gaming population with this content? Because anyone on old gen, people on old gen don't have access to any of this. If you're on PC or PlayStation 4, Xbox One, you don't have access to any of that content. You don't have access to some of the new vehicles. For example, this new Park Ranger, you can't get it. There are no animals in your version of the game. You don't get the 100-car garage, even if you were on GTA Plus. You don't even get GTA Plus. So they've purposely locked out half of the gaming community with this exclusivity. I feel sorry for anyone on PC or the old-gen consoles. And yeah, Ari Boy, that's right. The peyote plants are back this week, but apparently only for this week.
Right?
Hey, what's up? Give me some crates.
Sure.
How are we doing anyway? Okay, not bad, not bad. Ace, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. They're not missing anything. They're not missing anything.
Hey, let's meet up.
I get it. Rockstar is all about these random free mode events. You know, It wouldn't be bad if I could film or take pictures of all 10 animals in one sitting, in one day. If I could take pictures of all 10 animals in one day, that'd be fine. But Rockstar set it up to whereas they spread this thing and they spread it out across 4 days. You can only take pictures of 3 animals a day. So to unlock the trade price for the new vehicle, which is not even worth it in my opinion, you got to take pictures of animals for 4 days. That's what is that nonsense? Yeah, Mike, I agree with that. That's exactly what they should do. That's exactly what they should do. But Rockstar's not going to do that because, remember, Rockstar, unless they're charging $100K for a livery, Rockstar's not going to make that kind of... They're not going to make money, if you will. In other words, they're not going to force players to spend more money in-game. And you have players who specifically collect the service vehicles. You know, police, fire, etc. You have players that buy vehicles like that. So the way to maximize their profit margin, if you will, is to simply release each vehicle individually, knowing that players are going to buy them. That way players spend more money, and like I said, if you're a new player, you're not going to have access to that kind of cash at the beginning of your playing of the game, especially at lower ranks. So more than likely, you're going to buy shark cards. Okay, I think the small crate warehouse... No, it's not full. We got to go visit Lupe. Mike, I'm actually surprised that they didn't lock the police vehicles behind Next Gen. I'm surprised that they didn't. But if that's the case, why did they do this park ranger thing? That made no sense to me. And unfortunately, anyone on PC and old-gen console can't legitimately get the Park Ranger in the game. There's a way to mod it in, sure. There's a way to mod it in, but there's no way to get it legit.
How we doing?
What's up, Lupe? Where are you? Oh, there she is. Hey, give me some crates.
I got this. Back before you know it. See you later.
Hendo says he'll pay 100K for a livery if he likes it. Well, Hendo, it would make more sense for them to release one version of the Granger, and then charge whatever they want for a livery. That way players could have the kind of customization that they want. But, of course, according to Rockstar, it makes more sense to release individual vehicles and basically force players to pay more money for individual vehicles. It's kind of predatory. It is. And the prices of the vehicles is just ridiculous. The prices are just... It's ridiculous, and that's all I can say. AW21, hey man, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Happy New Year's to you. How are you? Good to see you. So, Sajim, what you'll need to do is, if you haven't customized it yet, try customizing the Vigilante in either the MOC, the Arena Workshop, or the Avenger Aircraft. Or if you have a Doomsday Facility, you can customize it there. You have to have a vehicle weapons workshop. Well, not a vehicle weapons workshop, but a specialty workshop that has that allows you to add weapons or customize weapons on certain vehicles. Yeah, Ace, it's funny. I wanted to buy that jetpack. You're talking about the thruster jetpack. The problem, of course, that we were just talking about, Rockstar's stupidity, if you will, is that when they released the Mercenaries DLC, they released a different version of the thruster jetpack. You have to own, either way, you have to own either the Doomsday facility to buy the OG version of the thruster jetpack that comes with missiles, or you got to own an Avenger to buy the new version of the thruster jetpack, which has no weapons at all. And I think my point is that why buy the thruster jetpack if it doesn't have missiles, if it's not weaponized? Because the missiles are more accurate than the missiles on the Mark II. Sleepyhead, that's right. That's right. You can customize it in a personal facility, a Doomsday facility. That's absolutely correct. So I think that's what you'd have to do to get missiles on your Vigilante.
See you around.
Okay, so Ace, you just bought it for more stock. Yeah, I haven't bought mine yet. That's just because I don't have a need for it, because I have I got the Mark II. So I was going to buy the thruster jetpack if it were on sale for like Black Friday, but of course Rockstar didn't put it on sale. Okay, so before we begin selling cars, let's do some tow truck work. So we can start. We can get these vehicles broken down. Hey, Zero Cool, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. We were just talking about that. If you've been to Rockstar's Newswire lately, you'll notice that on the Newswire page for the Chop Shop DLC, they removed all language regarding keeping the vehicles. They removed it from Newswire. So I'm betting that Rockstar is probably going to renege on that promise. So that's my concern. I think they're going to renege on that promise. Now, it's quite possible that they'll still do it. They didn't need that street sign or that one. It's quite possible that they'll still do it. But I got to ask myself, why did Rockstar remove that language from the Newswire in the first place? Is it possible that Rockstar is going to make it GTA Plus exclusive? I think so. I think so, because that's a pretty big game mechanic, if you will, to try to hide from the community. They published it. It's, believe it or not, it's in the cutscene, the main cutscene for the DLC. Oops. So I am willing to bet that Rockstar may try to make that GTA Plus exclusive, and it wouldn't surprise me one bit. Hey, Dolphins man, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. I noticed that. Even though I changed the thumbnail, and set it up for GTA. For some reason, the No Man's Sky thumbnail popped up, so I'm going to have to double check that. I went in and double checked the thumbnail before going live, but for some reason, YouTube is being YouTube today. So let me go in. Well, Dolphins man, I appreciate that. Let me go in as soon as I deliver this truck, or excuse me, this car, and I'll double check that again. Yeah, that's usually one of the first things I do before going live is change the thumbnail. And I know that I changed the thumbnail. For some reason, it came up as No Man's Sky. I got nothing on that one. That's a YouTube thing.
Almost here? Nice.
Okay, U-turn.
We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
Yeah, zero cool. It's in the cutscene. What I'm thinking is that Rockstar is going to probably try to make it GTA Plus exclusive, and that wouldn't surprise me one bit. All right, done. All right, Dolphins man, take care of yourself, bro. Good to see you. Thanks for letting me know about that. Let me take a second and see what's going on over here. So as I'm looking at my setup page, yeah, I've got this stupid. I have the thumbnail set to a GTA 5 live stream thumbnail. The thumbnail is set in YouTube. You know what? I got nothing. I'll set it again. I'll set it again. Let's save it again. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Let's see if that fixes it. I got nothing. That's a YouTube thing. I say we file mass complaints to Google. So hashtag complain to Google. Hey, Doug Christie, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you know, I will say there's only one car in here. There's only one car in here from the recent set of robberies that I completed that I would even remotely consider keeping, and that's the Nero. Or excuse me, the Truffade Thrax. It's the Thrax. This is the only one. Because it's a supercar, and it's one of the better supercars in the game. That's the only one that I'd keep. Yeah, Ace. You know, Rockstar should eliminate that. I'm thinking that they may do it. They may do it sometime in the future. They may change the cooldown sometime in the future. I think one of the reasons why we have this 1 week cooldown, and I'm not making any kind of an excuse because to me it's stupid. It is absolutely stupid to make players wait an entire week and limit the amount of money that we can make from the salvage yard. It's a stupid decision on their part. But I think they did it simply to pad the length of the DLC. They're stretching out the length of the DLC. It's a kind of drip feed if you think about it. That's why we only get one drip feed car every month. This is the same principle. We can only sell 3 cars a week. Yeah, Hendo, I'm not going to be stealing any cars or running any of the not auto shop, but any of the vehicle robberies during stream. Not today. I'm kind of burned out on them. And that's because you put in so much time and effort to steal the cars. And don't get me wrong, the missions are fun. For the most part, they're fun, but you put in so much time and effort to steal the cars. But you can only steal 3 a week, which means you're only making about $1 million a week. That's why as soon as I steal this next vehicle for scrap, we're going to go back to some traditional money grinding. I'm going to sell all 4 of the cars that are in my salvage yard. Yeah, Mike, exactly. We have to pay for it anyway. So, you know, we don't even know how that mechanic was going to work. We don't even know how it's going to work. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think Rockstar is going to lock it behind GTA Plus. I think they're going to make it exclusive. And if they do make it GTA Plus exclusive, Rockstar will probably give those cars away for free to GTA Plus members. Again, it's all speculation. I have no proof or knowledge of any of it. But we have to ask ourselves why Rockstar would remove that language, all of that verbiage, from the newswire. Why would they take that out? Are we supposed to forget that Rockstar themselves posted not only in their newswire, but that it's stated in the DLC's main cutscene that we would be able to potentially keep these cars. I guess Rockstar expected us to forget about that. We'll just drive around this guy. Oh, there's a deer. Yeah, Hendo, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. For me, it's just the stupid decisions on Rockstar's part that really let the DLC down. Oops. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Working guy, working. Get out of the way. Jeez. Oh, that dude's pissed. That dude's pissed. Then he cuts me off. Yeah, Doug Christie, I think you're right about that. He must have been talking about the amount of money that you make from the daily income. Now, you can make a decent amount of money. You can make a decent amount of money, believe it or not. The problem is that there's the 48-minute cooldown for every 2 cars. So the idea is that you have to basically manage your tow truck service like you manage the nightclub popularity and keep it as high as possible, so that you make the maximum amount of money per day for that particular salvage yard. Because you can actually fill up the safe in the salvage yard relatively quickly if you max out the number of vehicles that you salvage. And that is, of course, if you bought the wall safe. Now, some players opted not to buy the wall safe. I bought it. You don't need it. But the wall safe at least allows you to keep up to $250,000 at one time. Plus, that's on top of the money that you earn. Out of here. That's on top of the money that you earn from the salvage vehicles, which is not a lot. I think for every 2 vehicles that you salvage, you're probably pulling in anywhere between $70,000 to $80,000. I have yet to salvage a vehicle, scrap a vehicle, and get more than $40,000 for it. I know some players have gotten up to $60,000 for scrapping vehicles. Not me. I haven't gotten that much.
Almost here?
Oops.
Nice. We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
AW21, you could be right. You could be right. They could be drip feeding it at some point. And it wouldn't surprise me either. It wouldn't surprise me. But again, you got to ask yourself the question, why did they remove the language? There we go. Second car done. Why did they remove that language from drip feed? Not from drip feed, but why did they remove the language from the my brain just broke, from the newswire? They could have left the language in. Even if they're going to drip feed that gameplay mechanic, they could have left that language in. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Harm art driving. So that's the legitimate question that I have. I think they could have left it in. And we didn't get the free Christmas vehicle. Exactly. You know, every year we usually get a free Christmas vehicle. We didn't get one this year. I think that's because Rockstar was being a bit Scroogey, if you will. But if you remember, all of those challenges from November and December were in place. Typically, when you complete the challenges, you get a free vehicle. Not this year. Last year, we got 2 free vehicles. We got the free electric supercar, and we got the Monte Carlo. Absolutely for free. And I picked up 2 of those because I wanted to customize them. This year, what did we get? We got a bunch of liveries. Okay, so let's start selling these cars. We don't need to keep them. All right, let's sell it for $345,000. $345K for this? Seriously? All right, let's sell it. Pang, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Time to get paid. Take the vehicle to terminal. Everything is set up for it to be shipped over to Yusuf in Liberty City. I told him all about it, all the history behind it, and everything. He is so fucking pumped.
I'm sure he is. Okay, so I don't want to wreck this thing, otherwise we're going to lose money. We'll drive at the speed of traffic, although it's not going to help us. Because the NPCs suck at driving. Yeah, AW21. We were talking about that at the last live stream too. I would take Jamal as the manager in my auto shop all day over Sasanta. Sasanta and KDJ, we need to get rid of those two. But yeah, Jamal is hilarious. He's funny. So he's like another version of Pavel. See if we can get this thing to the docks without wrecking. Okay, wrong way. Because unfortunately, this is the only way we can make money on this DLC. Now, believe it or not, I actually own this car. I think I got this car on this account. I can't remember. I know it's on my other accounts. But it was on the podium. That's the only reason I got it. It was on the podium. I wasn't about to buy this ugly car. All right, one down. Yeah. When does that, as a matter of fact, somebody out there remind me, when does that new police robbery release? Does anybody have an idea when that releases? Sound off in chat. I thought it was this week.
Jamal brings me good news. This is what I'm talking about. You know, my friend, if the rest of the American workforce applied itself with the same diligence and disregard for other people's property as you, this country would be in a very different place. I'm telling you now, I should get you up to Liberty City to give a seminar to my foreman. More, keep the hits coming, baby.
Shut up, Madrazo. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, okay. Let's get our vehicle. That was pretty funny. Request. That was pretty funny. So, Mike, probably February or March. I was under the impression that robbery would release sometime soon. I thought it was going to happen this event week. Okay, so you think it's going to happen probably around the same time as the last dose. Okay, so that was March. That was March or April. I can see Rockstar doing that. I can totally see them doing that. So yeah, of course they would drip feed it. Hey, Hendo, yeah, you're probably right. And you guys are probably right about that. Again, I was under the impression that it would release this week, because they were releasing newer robberies each week. So, but you're right. They're probably going to drip feed it. So Citrate, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us today. Where is my chop shop? I'm lost. There it is. As I fly into a wall. Alright, let's keep selling these cars. Let's get caught up on chat, too. Yeah, Sleepyhead, exactly. Yeah, he's a salvage mastermind now. Again, I like, and see, this is what I wish Rockstar would do more of. They gave us two interesting characters. At least they brought them in from Liberty City. I appreciate that they did that. So they gave us characters with a backstory. You know, unlike Santa and Moody Man, who don't have a backstory, unlike Dax from the Fooligans, or Foonigans, or whatever they're called, Juggalos, whatever they call themselves. No backstory. So, largely uninteresting NPCs. But yeah, I agree. Yusef and Jamal are hilarious. Okay, we don't need that. We got to sell some more cars. All right, let's sell the Thrax. So, Ace, you're doing the McTony robbery now. It wasn't that difficult. It was probably a bit more problematic simply because of where it was, having to fly all the way out to Paleto Bay for most of the prep missions and for the finale. Otherwise, the finale wasn't difficult. And it's super easy to lose the cops. All you have to do is go to the train tunnel, and that's it. All right, let's sell this mofo. We're selling cars. We're making money. Let's do it. And again, thank you guys for joining us today. Much appreciated. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor and hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
You say dollar, holla. Okay, cool. Let's get these wheels shipped to Yusuf. Head to terminal and drop it off. I told him all about the story behind it and everything. He is psyched for real.
Matthew says, harm none to Thrax. Matthew, I wish I could keep this car. I wish I could keep the Thrax. This is one of the better OG cars, OG supercars in the game, in a matter of fact. So this thing's pretty awesome. Okay, let's try not to get murked out of here as we deliver to the docks. One thing I do like about the Strawberry location for the salvage yard is that it's relatively close to the docks. It's not far away at all. And this car is ridiculously fast. I do think the only thing that lets it down is its top speed, but we got to remember, this car is not customized. It's not customized with engine, transmission, and turbo upgrades. If it were, I think it would be an absolute beast. Okay, wrong way. So as long as I don't run into like a Prius or something like that, we're fine. Alright, selling them cars, making that money. So this puts us up at about 700,000. Boom, done. So Mike says, harm none is trash with his annoying Seminole jokes. I don't... I don't watch much of his content, with the exception of his weekly updates. I like to watch the weekly updates from other content creators because they all have a different take on what's good and what isn't.
And you'll find the payment in your account.
So, Sleepyhead, am I the only one hearing even the score media stick, or is anyone else hearing it? Strange, I haven't heard it. Manage requests. Give me my oppressor. We have cars to sell. What is this? Alright, let's go. Let's make that money. Hendo, no, this week is trash. This is not a good event week. And you can tell that this week is trash by looking at the podium car. The Hot Ring Saber. Does anybody remember that earlier last year Rockstar gave that car away for free? During the Sprunk versus E. Cola challenge, I think? They gave that car away for free. And this is in fact the second time in 1 year, the second time in the year that Rockstar's put the that Hot Ring Saber. They put the Hot Ring Saber on the podium. The second time in 1 year. So Rockstar's pretty much bankrupt of ideas at this point. They're recycling cars for the podium. They're recycling cars for the prize ride. You know, I don't even know if I'm going to win the podium car this week. You know, I usually win the podium car to put out a video on how to do it, but I don't need another Hot Ring Saber. I can do without that. Yeah, Mike, you remember that, right? Ridiculous. So even the podium car sucks this week. Yeah, no, Hendo, exactly. The big thing this week, their primary focus this week is on a free mode event. The primary focus this week is on a free mode event that only half of the player base can even access. People on old gen are out of luck. If you're on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, or PC, you can't even get the Granger. You can't even get the Lifeguard, or I'm sorry, you can't get the Park Ranger vehicle. You can't take pictures of animals because there are no animals on old gen. The whole point behind this event week is it's based on photographing animals and getting the new vehicle. Half of the players can't even get it. It makes no sense. Mike, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't get what this exclusivity is about, but that's funny. There's no reason why Rockstar can't release a limited amount of the next-gen content on the old-gen consoles. They can do it. And they can definitely do it on PC. It can be done. All they have to do is disable the graphics functions, because the old-gen consoles can't run ray tracing. We get it. But they can turn all that stuff off. They can turn all that stuff off. Okay, old gen consoles can get HSW. They can get the new HSW vehicles. Okay, you can put animals. They can put animals in the game. They can put animals in the game on old gen consoles and PC. And we know this can be done because guess what? There are animals in story mode on old gen. You know, people say that, well, it's a limitation of their servers. How is that the gamer? How is that our problem? That shouldn't be our problem to have to deal with. We're talking about a multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer and publisher that are too cheap and too lazy, to give us dedicated servers to allow players to get the full experience of this game. If they had dedicated servers, then we wouldn't see many of the problems that we're seeing with Grand Theft Auto, especially on the PC. But there's no reason why they can't release in some limited fashion, you know, at least some of the next-gen console, some of the next-gen content, on old-gen consoles. They can absolutely do it. We're not talking about graphics. We're not talking about any additional image fidelity. We're talking about some of the gameplay mechanics and content. That's what we're talking about. They can absolutely do it. You know, the old-gen consoles lock Grand Theft Auto at 30 frames per second anyway, so it doesn't matter. They can turn all that stuff down, but they refuse to make more than one version of Expanded and Enhanced for Grand Theft Auto because it would cost them too much money and too much dev time. And Mike, exactly my point. They're shooting themselves in the foot with all of this exclusivity. They are. In my opinion. If they had released Expanded and Enhanced on the PC, which they can do right now if they want, because Expanded and Enhanced game files are on the PC, and if they had released a limited amount of that content on console, old gen that is, they would have made more money.
My cousin will be so pleased, bro. And you'll find the payment in your account.
This guy. Alright, we got one more car to sell. Man, that dude almost hit me. What's that all about? That dude almost ran me over. Okay, vehicles, request. We got one more car to sell. Yeah, well, Sleepyhead. Exactly my point. Half of the players of Grand Theft Auto can't access half the content from the DLC. And I'm going to be honest, I could care less if there are animals in the game. To me, that doesn't really matter. Animals in Grand Theft Auto, that's just whatever. I could care less about that. What's important to me is that the game works. Is that the game works as intended. You know, we talk about this a lot. Rockstar's gone back and rebalanced the Payphone hit jobs, but yet we still have missions where the NPCs have the rapid fire glitch. The NPC damage has been buffed. So that's a huge problem for me. It is. You know, I personally think that Rockstar's focus is misdirected. They should actually redouble their attention or redouble their efforts into fixing the game, in my opinion. Okay, we got one more car to sell. Excuse me for 1 second. Hold on a second. My browser just went down. Give me 1 second. I need to fix that. So otherwise, how are you guys today? It's good to see everyone. Hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, let me restart this. We'll hold that. And I'll be with you guys in just a second. I got to restart my computer. The browsing computer, that is. My streaming setup is fine. But for some reason, I just got the white screen of death for absolutely no reason. Should probably update my graphics drivers, I guess. Just give me 1 second. Let me bring this thing back up, and we'll sell the final car. Actually, you know what? Let me take a very short break. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, and I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Let's see here. Let's close that. Let's restore. There we go. We're back. Okay. So let's take a second to get caught up on chat here for a second before we begin with the final vehicle sale. So Hendo, you want to see a moose and a bear? Are there even bears in Grand Theft Auto? That's the question. So Doug, it's Saturday morning for you? Nice. I hope you're enjoying your day off, man. That's awesome. Okay. We got one more car to sell. 270,000. Let's do it. We're clearing the inventory. Like I said, I sincerely believe that what we're seeing is basically Rockstar is going to lock all of this behind exclusivity. This dude. Okay, enough of that. No, I sincerely think that what's going to happen is the ability to buy cars, these stolen cars, is going to be locked behind GTA Plus. That's what I think is going to happen. They'll probably drip feed it with the new Vincent, the police mission that he's in. And I think they're going to release it on GTA Plus only. You know, the reason I say that is because there has to be a reason as to why Rockstar removed that language from the newswire. Every one of us saw it. All players saw it. We all read it. It's in the excuse me. It's in the cutscene for the DLC, so that they can't take that out. So Hendo, you don't think they added them? There's a reason that Rockstar removed that language from the newswire. And I think that what Rockstar is going to do is lock it behind GTA Plus. And this is just speculation on my part. What I think Rockstar is going to do. There we go. Last car delivered. What I think Rockstar is going to do is lock it behind GTA Plus and allow GTA Plus members to get those cars. With something, they won't have to pay full price for them. They'll probably have to pay whatever the fee is to change the VIN numbers, and that's it. That's all they'll have to pay. And they'll be able to get the cars, but the rest of us won't.
If you shipped it without the scratch, that money should drop straight to your bank.
All right, cars are sold. We pulled in over 1.2 mil for that, so nice. All right, time to get back on that old money grind. As a matter of fact, we got some acid to sell. So let's vehicles request. Let's go sell some acid, and afterwards we're gonna grind some crates. And while we're grinding crates, we can do payphone hits. Sounds like a plan. So I know we talked about this earlier, but what do you guys think about? What do you guys think about the change made to the acid lab? Not acid lab. The changes made to the payphone hits. Sound off in chat. I am mixed on it. I think it's a step in the right direction. Hopefully it's not too little too late. So Sleepyhead, you named your acid lab, your acid product, Breaking Lab. That's hilarious, bro. That's pretty funny. Yeah, but I think it's a step in the right direction. I think hopefully it's not too little too late. But what I do think is that Rockstar should have, at a minimum, I just need to check one thing while I'm here. I think Rockstar, at a minimum, should have restored the original cooldown of 20 minutes and left the assassination bonus alone. That's what I think they should have done.
All right, we just gotta strip this bad boy, and then the money is all ours. I mean yours.
Do you guys actually sit back and watch these TV shows? This is so stupid. Do I need snacks? Okay, we're good. So 216,000, nice. Okay, so AW21, you like it? And like I said, I think it's a step in the right direction. So Dustin, what happened was Rockstar, with this weekly update, they changed the cooldown for the payphone hits from 48 minutes to 10 minutes, but at the same time they nerfed the assassination bonus payout from 70,000 to 30,000. So in theory, every 10 or 15 minutes, considering that it takes 5 minutes to complete a payphone hit, every 15 minutes you'll be earning $45,000. That is not what I wanted to do. Let me out of here. What is this? Alright, let's try that again. So Sleepyhead, you glad they changed the cooldown? Like I said, changing the cooldown was a good idea. I think they should have left the nerf alone. You know, they should have left that payout alone, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. So Doug Christie, you say you're not happy. Okay, yeah, Doug, I understand. I understand completely. The payphone hit jobs don't contribute to the agency wall safe. That is absolutely true. Only the security contracts do. Yeah, Hendo, the idea is that players, over the course of one real-world hour, and of course that is considering the fact that if you can complete a payphone hit every 5 minutes, or in 5 minutes time, then every 15 minutes you'll be pulling in $45,000. So you'll get about $180K per hour. So technically you can earn more money. Technically you can earn more money. Okay, let's see, services. Acid Lab request.
Whoa! What the fuck, dude?
All right, let's move this thing out of the way because we can't enter.
Hey, babe.
What's that, Pang? You've named your acid No Way. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. When you think about it, I got a funny story for you guys. I have a funny story for you guys. This was a long time ago, back in 1989, right around the time when I graduated high school. I used to work at an old Arby's roast beef restaurant, if you want to call that trash roast beef. The stuff was garbage. But I used to work at an Arby's roast beef. No, he wasn't really a friend of mine. He was just one of the employees there. This kid had come to work one night, and he had he had managed to find some LSD. And you can already see where this is going, because I never did the stuff, never intended to do it, but he had come into work with a pocket for this vial of stuff, and I said, "Man, what is this?" He said, "Dude, this is LSD." What? I was like, "Where did you get this?" It's like, "Come on, dude, try it." Like, you lost your mind. Absolutely not. What is this? So he was perfectly sane. Excuse me. He was perfectly sane, okay? He was sane before he took a drop of this LSD, of this acid. He was perfectly sane and coherent. He took one drop, not even a drop. It was just a little dab on his tongue. We got to remember that the blood vessels in your tongue and under your tongue are very close. So this stuff bypassed his digestive system and went straight into his blood system. So within 5 minutes, he was running around out in the shopping mall parking lot looking for pink elephants. I don't remember whatever happened to him after that. I don't. So that was a long time ago, and I've got short-term memory, but let's talk to Mutt. Buy supplies.
Okay, we'll need to pay, but I'll see where you can get some things in bulk.
But just a short story. No, Mike, seriously. He was perfectly sane before he took a dab of that stuff. Okay? Within 5 minutes, he was running around the shopping mall parking lot looking for pink elephants. Seriously. And for the life of me, I don't know what happened to him after that. We went looking for him. Because obviously we were concerned. We couldn't find him. Apparently he made it home okay. I'm not sure. We don't know what happened to him. A pang, yes, it can soak into your skin. It can. But he took a dab of this stuff on his tongue, and it went straight to his bloodstream. And within 5 minutes, we didn't see him anymore that night. All we know is that we saw him out in the parking lot looking for pink elephants. That was the last I saw of him. Mike, I can't remember what happened to him after that. Seriously, so very interesting. All right, let's sell this. Let's sell this stuff. So the moral of this story is that when you hear guys in this game like Mutt and and Dax and Labrat talking about the highest trip ever, these guys aren't lying. They're not lying. A Baltiway, yes, seriously, he was in the parking lot looking for pink elephants. I'm serious. No joke there. These guys in this game, they're looking for rabbits. This kid was looking for pink elephants. I'm Mike, exactly. I never did drugs a day in my life. So I looked at him when he offered me. I said, man, you've lost your mind. Get that stuff out of here. Are you trying to get arrested? So I legitimately don't know what happened to him after that. I can't remember whether or not he came back to work the following day, or I'm assuming that he made it home all right. Okay, let's sell this stuff, shall we? So the moral of this story is that if you do acid or anything like that, just remember, there's no off-ramp. There's no off-ramp, so just keep that in mind. You don't know when it's going to end.
We're supposed to leave the package in the trunk of the Washington he left up there. Guy seems kind of paranoid to me, but hey, I don't judge. Maybe they're really after him. You should have the location now.
Yeah, Pang, exactly. 8 to 10 hours. It doesn't take much. Like I said, I honestly don't remember what happened to him after that. I don't. I mean, it's been so long ago, he may have returned to work the following day. What I do know is that he was in the parking lot of that shopping mall at night, at about 7 or 8 o'clock at night, looking for pink elephants. So what's that, Baltiway? You'll never look at the acid lab the same way. Like I said, acid is like, basically it's like if you, and again, I don't have any experience with this, but it's like if you were to get like a massive dose of THC or something with THC in it, and just keep doing it over and over again. Problem solved. It's funny how the police are all conveniently here in the canal. They just know where I am, right? Coming through, coming through. All right. What's that paying? Some colors don't smell good and it's hard to get it out of your eyes. Yeah, no, Doug, I think it was. I think it was. Again, I can't remember what happened to him after that. Oh, cops are gone. Let's go. Like I said, it's the when they say acid trip, they're not joking. They're not joking. It's the trip with no off-ramp. Once you start that stuff, you don't know when it's going to end. Okay, this stuff is not that far away, okay? Not that far away at all. This is the easiest 351k like ever. Don't. All right, let's get this stuff delivered. Found it. Ouch, hit my head. Okay, done. Easiest 351k ever. Well, it does more than flip your whole world around. It puts you on a different planet. It literally puts you in a whole different galaxy. All right. Boom, and it's done. Acid is sold. Let's go. Okay, let's set up a speed boost, shall we? What? Get out of here. Out of here. You're talking that smack. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see where we are. Okay. So he should be bringing in a new shipment of supplies. Let's go ahead and apply a speed boost, shall we? If we can stand here. There we go. What's that paying? They said that. That's exactly what they said. You can take a trip while never leaving the farm. Yeah, well. Okay, we got the speed boost. Exit. Like I said, it's that roller coaster ride with no off-ramp. Okay, we can send this back now. Service vehicles, acid lab, return. See ya. You can send that back. Nice. So the main portion of money grinding is pretty much done for today. let's do some crates, shall we? Nice. He's got the supplies. Good. Good. Some good old school money grinding. I love it.
Sorry about that. That guy gave me a weird vibe from the start, but I don't like to judge, you know? I gotta get more paranoid.
No, Hendo, exactly. Exactly. An alien farm. Like I said, I don't know what happened to that kid after that. I never saw him again. Well, I can't say that I never saw him again. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember whether he returned to work the following day or... I don't. I just don't remember. It was that long ago. I do remember that... I remember what he looks like. I remember what he was doing at the time before he took that dab. And I remember what he was doing afterwards because I saw him out in the parking lot looking for pink elephants. Okay, we need to go... Let's not be an MC. Services, terabyte, requests. Let's go grind some crates. Hey, Stephen Greaves, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I was just telling an old story of where I used to work a long time ago, as when I graduated high school back in 1989. Of a former coworker at an Arby's roast beef where I used to work a long time ago, who thought it would be a good idea to come to work one day with a vial of LSD. And I'll go ahead and tell the story again because it's pretty funny. But you know, the rest of us we were either on break or I was finishing up my shift or something. I think I was finishing up my shift. And this kid had showed up to work. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Story time. This kid showed up to work one day with a vial of LSD. He said, "Hey, dude, you want to see something cool?" It's like, "Sure, what do you got?" He pulled out this little vial of white stuff in this liquid stuff in this white vial. I said, "What is that?" He said, "It's LSD. You want some?" LSD. Have you lost your mind? I looked at him and said, "Have you lost your mind? Seriously?" I said, "No, absolutely not. Keep that stuff away from me." And he offered it to another employee, another kid that was there at the time. He said, "No, man." Fortunately, the managers weren't around. And of course, he was whispering and everything else. But I saw him take one dab. Remember, he was perfectly coherent. He was coherent. He was attentive. He had his faculties about him before he took one dab of this stuff. He took one dab on his tongue. And like I mentioned, you know, the blood vessels are immediately on your tongue. So this stuff went right to his bloodstream within 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes of taking a dab of this stuff, he was out in the parking lot of the shopping mall where we all worked. He was out there in the parking lot looking for pink elephants. So Stefan, that's where the pink elephants conversation came from. Okay, we want special cargo. 3 crates, and this is going to discount retail.
It's there for taking. Get it and bring it back to the warehouse.
Yeah, Stefan, exactly. And like I said, I can't remember what happened to him after that. I don't remember. I don't remember whether or not he made it home okay. I think he made it home okay. What I can tell you is that he was in the parking lot looking for pink elephants. Not rabbits, pink elephants. Because within 5 minutes, he told me, dude, I just saw, man, there's pink elephants running around. Dude, they're in the parking lot. So what did he do? He ran out. Every store in the shopping mall, of course, they have emergency exits for employees. Well, he decided to run out of the emergency exit, and that puts him immediately in the back parking lot of the shopping mall. Hey, Mondo, hello, how are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That put him in the backlot parking area, and he was out there hopping in dumpsters and everything else looking for pink elephants. So when somebody loses their mind, they literally lost he literally lost his mind. So that was a very interesting experience. Hey, Baltaway, seriously, I can think about it now and I can laugh about it, but seeing this kid run around and jump in dumpsters looking for pink elephants was like, dude, what was in that vial? Seriously, what did he take? Okay. Stephen says pink elephant. Yeah, he was done. He was through. Let's send the oppressor back, shall we? Manage. Return. Alright, we're probably going to get attacked and murked out by NPCs with the rapid fire glitch. So let's just be wary of that. So Mondo, you like the new sub robbery? It's not bad. It's not bad. First time I played through it, my biggest problem with it is the fact that all the prep missions in the finale are in Paleto Bay. Well, not all the prep missions, but some of the prep missions in the finale are on in Paleto Bay. That's my biggest problem. Otherwise, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't difficult to complete. Hey, Sergio Diaz. Hey, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. Happy New Year's to you, bro. Good to see you. Shortcut. Oh, they're pissed. What's that, Pang? It's called a flashback. In his case, it was called a flashbang. So yeah, that was pretty intense.
Looking good.
Yeah, Stefan, exactly. From a jet ski, bobbing up and down in waves. Not only that, like I just mentioned, the NPCs some of them have that stupid rapid-fire bug. So imagine this. You're in a tugboat. You're in a tugboat, which typically have pretty durable glass and steel and everything else on them. But you're taking fire and you're taking physical damage from some idiot on a surf ski or a jet ski with a machine gun. Ghost 277, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Air freight cargo. That is a good question. Let's find out. First of all, let's send this guy out to get some more crates.
Hey. Sure.
We can find out right now. Dom, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, Stefan, exactly. Took out full super armor. And that's a bunch of BS. Rockstar still hasn't fixed that. That is a bug. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, let's take a look, since we have to source some more crates anyways. Oh, that was a cat. I thought that was a rat. Jeez. Alright, let's see what we got. Yes, you can do air freight cargo. Now, I don't know whether or not you can source via ground, or you can make a selection between sourcing via ground or air. It might be done randomly, but you can source air freight cargo from the Terabyte, yes. Excuse me. Yeah, Sleepyhead, exactly. I thought Dom committed suicide when he jumped off a bridge without a parachute, and yet he's calling us in GTA Online. Franklin! Let's see here.
Yo, what you need?
Payphone hits.
I got it. I'll ask around and get back to you.
There should be a payphone right down the street. I say should be. Yep, there we go. Dope. I never really paid attention to this gas station right here. Very interesting.
Hey, look, today's target is a cautionary tale, homie. The target is one of the founding members of that phone company, Bittersweet. Man, back in the day, he lived a whole Vinewood tech pioneer life.
Okay, that's enough of that. We know who we got to do. We got to kill the tech giant. Okay. Oh, this is the dude that's okay, use a scope rifle to blow up the engine of the target's car while they're inside. Okay. That's easy enough. But he checks out in 3 minutes, so we got to get there. Yeah, Pang, just hit the B button. Just hit the B button to back out, or whatever button you use to back out of the conversation. I think on the for mouse and keyboard, it's the right mouse button that'll do it. I don't particularly mind listening to Franklin talk, but because these missions can take 5 minutes to complete, I'd prefer to be out there hunting for this guy than to be listening to conversation. So the payphone hit's going to pay for our crates, our next 2 set of crate shipments, actually. Okay. Ah, there it is. Found it. I don't really need this. I can use my own weapon. Hey, hey, hey! Sergio, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that donation. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Sergio Diaz. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. Again, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. So I like the fact that this guy has a sea green, kind of a sea green-ish tornado with the mariachi set in the back. It's too bad this is a mission vehicle that we can't keep. There's a notification. There's notification right there. It took Streamlabs a bit, but now there we go. We're all set. So again, Sergio Diaz, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Okay, so we're just going to sit here and wait for this dude. Oh, checkout's in 30 seconds? Okay. As a matter of fact, we should see the prostitute that he was hanging out with come running out here soon as well. Hey, Sergio, will do. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, much appreciated. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you. And thanks for being part of the odd ones as well, man. Okay, time remaining. So where is this guy? Oh, here he comes. There's this prostitute taking off like an Olympic sprinter. Oh, he's dead. Okay, well that made a lot of sense. Now how am I going to get my car? Or my oppressor? I forgot, it's on top of the... It's on the building. That's okay, we can steal this car and leave the area. Boom! Done. 45,000. So that literally pays for 2 rounds of crates. Or actually, it almost pays for 3 rounds of crates. So not bad. I got to do a Benny's customization of this car one day. All right. Manage vehicles, request. Uh-oh, Sleepyhead. Hey, man, thank you so much for that donation. Thank you so much for that, brother. Much appreciated. So Sleepyhead says, snow is gone, by the way. Yes, thank God. Thank God the snow is gone. Again, Sleepyhead, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. And yes, the snow is gone, so we can actually see where we're going. Agreed, 100%. Alright, let's head back. Yep, and I just flew over Bolingbrook and got stars. I don't care. But again, seriously, Sleepyhead, thank you so much. Sergio Diaz, thank you so much as well. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch today. Much appreciated. Alright, let's head back. We got some more crates to grind. Let's make that money. So the main portion of the money grind today is done. What we sold 4 cars for about 1.2, 1.3 mil-ish. We did a Cayo Perico for 1.13, just under 1.4 mil. So let me get this straight. I don't understand this Rockstar logic. If you shoot a cop in Grand Theft Auto, you get 2 wanted stars. But if I fly over Bolingbrook Penitentiary, I get 4 wanted stars? How does that make any sense? That's Rockstar logic right there. Alright, let's go get some more crates. That 1 payphone hit job just paid for all the crates. For 2 rounds of crates, actually. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep grinding that money. So, who out there in chat, if anybody out there in chat owns the podium car, which is the Hot Ring Saber, sound off in chat. Again, I was going to... see, discount... Yep, that's where we want it. I was going to win it this week.
Just ping the collection location through to you. Pick up the...
Oh, we got it. I was going to win it this week for the video, but I got that car twice already across all of my accounts, because remember when Rockstar gave it away for free. And of course it was on the podium earlier last year, so they put it back on the podium this year. So Sergio, you have it? Yeah, I got mine. I got mine free at the podium on another account, and Rockstar gave it away for free last year. It was during not the recent Sprunk versus E. Cola. It was during the Sprunk versus E. Cola challenge before that one. I think it was for 2022. I think. We got to take out the Valkyrie. Dang it. Where is it? Yep. They got machine guns. And we got to beat up Merryweather again. Alright, boys. Street dealers are pretty good. They're pretty good. As long as you have goods to sell them, it's pretty decent. It's decent money. Do you remember when there was... I think it was triple cash. Rockstar put triple cash on street dealers once. That was probably some of the best money I ever made from street dealers. Alright, let's get these crates. Yeah, so Mondo, you're not going to bother? I don't know if I'm going to win it for the video or not, because I don't need 3 of the same car. I don't care what livery it's got. I've already got that car twice. So, that's with the Sprunk and Ecola liveries. So, I don't know. I'm probably going to... I'll probably win it just for the video. Hey, Mario, 2020-12, you won it with the technique? Nice, man. I'm glad that worked for you. Sergio, good point. I could try to win the mystery prize. You know, with this week's bonuses being so bad, I honestly don't have a clue as to what the next event week's going to be. I don't. This week it's all about stunt jumps and races and everything else, but it's not even a very good week for racing. Yeah, because they're only giving double cash and RP for stunt jumps. So I'm just kind of perplexed as to why Rockstar decided to give players this kind of an event week, because unfortunately there isn't much for everyone. There should be something for everyone in every event week, in my opinion. As a matter of fact, even for those players who like to do adversary modes, there's nothing. So this is a really weird event week, in my opinion. Nothing, there's literally nothing for anyone. Definitely nothing for the money grinder. Nothing for cruise. You know, I would even go on a limb and say this. I would prefer to have double cash and RP on biker sell missions than to have the week that we have now. At least I can sell bikers at 25% with one vehicle and still make some money. They didn't need that fence. Sergio, I think there is. I think there is a way to land on the mystery wheel. Remember that you have 5 seconds. You have 5 seconds to spin the wheel. Somewhere within that 5-second period, there's a, I guess you can call it kind of a digital slider that's moving back and forth. But I don't know which second increment you'll need to spin the wheel on to get it to land on the mystery prize. I know for the car, it's usually either the second second, if you'll pardon the expression, the 4th second, or the 5th second. So I'm not sure what the actual timing would be for the mystery vehicle. Yeah, Hendo, exactly my point. Bikers would be better than the trash we got this week. And I knew, as soon as I saw the Hot Ring Saber on the podium, I said, yeah, this is going to be a trash week. I knew it was going to be a trash week, so unfortunately, my fears came to fruition. Yeah, Ari boy, bikers on double cash. I would sell. As much as I hate bikers, and I want to be clear, I hate biker sell missions. I hate the biker businesses. They don't make a lot of money. But I would sell bikers at 20 to 25% stock to ensure that I only had one vehicle. Oh, crates are done. So, how are we doing so far? That was 3 more. We're getting there. Okay, time to call Franklin again. And hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks for sticking with us today. Just some traditional money grinding. I sold all of the cars. He said lame. Let's call Franklin again. There we go.
Hey, partner.
Payphone hit.
All right, shit. Let me make a few calls.
So let me ask you guys this question. Why is it that it took 10 years for Rockstar to give us police cars that we could buy? Purchasable police cars. It took them 10 years. Why is it that we can't use our own personal police cars during the Popstar payphone hit? It won't register. You can't use your own personal police vehicle. You have to use one that spawns on the map. But yet, you can use your own personal taxi for taxi work. Does that make any sense?
Hey, I will give you this target's name, but I know you haven't heard it before. He ain't even famous yet. But shit, he about to be.
Okay, speaking of the pop star, here we go. So what do we got to do to murk this guy out?
That look is so stale.
So, caveman from the future, can you use the undercover one? Okay, nice. So I got to use a Vago's lowrider. Okay. I got to use a Vago's lowrider. Handle, yeah, that's correct. Your MCs don't need to be stocked. That's absolutely true. To fill up your nightclub, because they're completely separate. The MCs do have to be active, exactly. Which means they can't be shut down due to a raid. They can be suspended, like for example, when you have no product for sale and no supplies to be created in the product, they can be suspended, but they can't be shut down. That's a nice lowrider. What's this all about?
Get the now you're fucked, cabron.
Oh, yeah?
Grab some cover. Rogue up left. This pirate prop. What's the matter? Come mierda?
Man, let's take this one's nice. Let's take this one. This is a nice lowrider. Low-rider. Yeah, Hendo, that's exactly how I manage my MCs. I keep them empty. I don't like raids. Yeah, Stefan, exactly. It's too bad we can't keep this one. This is a nice looking car. Yeah, I need to start doing some more Benny's customizations. Okay, so where is this guy? It's pretty fast too, for a muscle car. So we got to murk this dude out drive-by style, okay. Okay, he's on the loop. Okay, let's get him. Let's catch this dude. I actually hate this, I actually hate this mission. Well, not this one. This one's okay. The drive-by is not too terrible. The one where you gotta ram his car with the truck until he explodes, I hate that one. I'm glad this is not my car. Seriously? Why can't we just push this dude off the bridge or something? I don't know. This is ridiculous. Not my favorite contract or payphone hit. Got him. Jeez. That took forever.
You know I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I'm going to have to try that next time. Flatten the tires. Okay, that was fun. Okay, so that's 90,000. That's not bad. So 2 payphone hits. Actually, let's not be a CEO, shall we? Okay, let me get to my... Oops. Let me get to my salvage yard. Hey, caveman from the future. In case I missed you earlier, I do apologize, but thanks for joining us, man. Good to see you. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. When I get that mission where you got to ram that dude with the truck, I just exit. And because it's not worth it, you'll sit there for 15 minutes trying to destroy that dude's car.
Later.
Okay, let's see what vehicle robberies we have. Okay, let's register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Ah, Mondo, thank you. The deity is the sub. Okay. Okay. Well, we just did that one, so. Okay, Ellie is the cargo ship. So what's the Costco? Ghost, if you sent us a request, then one of my crew administrators will take a look at it. Oh, so caveman from the future, you just take the 15K? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That one particular mission absolutely sucked. So AW21, Costco is the Duggan robbery. Okay. Let's do the Costco. Let's do this one. Let's do it. The Duggan robbery was pretty fun.
Hey, good call. That's a seriously hot car. And we're heading back to Maze Bank Arena to get it. Same plan as last time. The Duggans are using it in another halftime show. And get this, it used to belong to Jesco White. You know, the guy who hosts Rebel Radio? The Duggins are huge fans. I told Yusuf this guy is like a famous hillbilly, and he went crazy. Said he'd pay you a whole stack for it.
Oh my god, this dude. Okay. This car's still out here? What the...
So listen, we're not going to be able to drive that car out of the arena because of those immobilizers that Mace Bank put on all their show cars. Merryweather has the only thing that can shut those off. It's called a bypass module. So yeah, we gotta get our hands on one of those things. Too bad I don't know exactly which lockup has it, since they got jammers running to hide their locations. Of course, right? Now if you take care of those, we're in business.
So there are 3, okay. Hey Tomboy, welcome man, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Caveman, remind me, which mission is that? The EMP was the drone. Yeah, remind me which. I'm not sure which mission that is. Ah, the arena one. Totally missed that. Well, we're about to find out. Anti-immobilizer thing. Oh, that's okay. Got it. Thank you for reminding me. Caveman from the future. Normally, what I'll do is basically just what Hendo said. Find a spot on the track, and I'll try to position the drone right around to the level of the bumper on that vehicle, and as soon as it gets in the range of the drone, that is, I'll fire it off. It took me a few tries, but it worked. And yeah, basically you have to make sure that you keep the trigger charged at all times. Oh, that's an insurgent. Good luck with this one. And we're out of missiles. Let's see. Services, terabyte, request. Problem solved. Can we please stop fighting Oh, jeez, it's Juggy. It's Juggy. Juggy's back. Hold on a minute. I got something for Juggy. Hold on 1 second. I forgot Juggy was in there. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on. I got something for Juggy. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. Where's my... Seriously? I've got no ammo. Where is this dude? There we go. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. I had no ammo for any of my weapons. I hate it when that happens. The mysteriously disappearing weapons. Give me this stupid thing. I forgot Juggy was in there.
Yes, that bypass module will let us actually get the car out of the arena. Now just drop it off at the yard.
Where's my... There we go. Oh, we can't fly in there, can we? Dang it. Alright, whatevs. Yeah, the train track tunnels at Paleto Bay or just under Mount Chiliad are the easiest ways to lose the police. At least you don't have to do it in the snow. Trust me, trying that crap in the snow was a pain in the butt last week. Alright, done. Next. Oh, hold on a second. Before we do that, let me... recharge my oppressor missiles. Yeah, because we're out. Service vehicles, terabyte, request. Let's get this thing around the corner, shall we? There we go. Yeah, Hendo, I could have done that, but when you send it back and you call it up again with the MC, you gotta wait. You got that stupid 4 or 5 minute timer that you have to wait. So I figured I'll just call up the terabyte anyways because I might need it. Alright, let's do this again. Thank you guys for sticking with us.
What's up?
If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Alright. I know I said I wasn't going to do a car robbery today, but we might as well steal a car. Okay, excuse me, VIP pass? Yes, please.
Okay, we're gonna need some VIP into the Duggan's private box. The Maze Bank is always getting renovated, so any workshops used by previous contestants end up abandoned. There still could be an extra pass laying around one of them, so let's give it a shot.
Okay, Maze Bank Arena. All right. This was actually one of my one of the more fun missions, robberies that is.
Don't underestimate the security just because the place is abandoned. One wrong move and you'll have the arena security very far up your ass.
Well, that's how we do things around here. Yeah, I don't know why I have 0. Probably because I got killed once and you lose all of your ammo when you get killed. Stupid. Okay, we need to go this way.
Hey, did the guards see you? Because I hear the alarms from here.
I don't care about that stupid camera. Silent and sneaky never works.
Drop the weapon!
Oh, great. Silent and sneaky never works.
I don't want to be here! Die! My partner got hit! You fucking loser! No!
Okay, it figures his office is on the other side of the building, isn't it?
You fucking penis! Someone's been hit! Oh, I will. Oh! Total dead. On the floor!
Excuse me.
Refill!
All right. Excuse me. So this is what I mean by artificial game lengthening. We unlock this door here. And I got to hack this keypad again, or is this a different one? They tell you to find his office. Then his office is locked, so they send you all the way back across the workshop to hack a totally different room. Yeah, we were just in here. Makes perfect sense. You guys saw, hold on a minute. You guys saw when I walked up to this card, I I hacked into this room and walked up to that card. You guys saw when I walked up to the card and couldn't pick it up. Stupid. Seriously, Rockstar, fix your game. That's artificially padding the length of the mission. That's the first thing I did. I hacked into that room and saw the card sitting on that table, but you can't pick it up until you walk literally across the workshop on the second floor here and try to hack into this dude's office. Complete stupidity. Yeah, sleepyhead, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't make any sense, does it? You know, for the exact same reason that the enemy often have a they have that stupid rapid fire bug. That doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't make any sense that they still haven't fixed it yet. All right, we are out of here. Yeah, abandoned garage with the TV on. With the TV on.
Just bring that pass back to the yard and I'll make sure it looks up to date.
You know, sometimes mission mechanics in these games make absolutely no sense. You guys saw when I first walked into that workshop and I hacked into that office, you saw the card on the table. That's the first thing I tried to grab. But the mission wouldn't let me grab it. It's over there. There we go. Okay, let's do the optional. You don't have to do the optional, but let's do it anyway. Let's disrupt their armor.
So, if we're gonna do this thing, we gotta bear one thing in mind.
Alright, we got it. Disrupt armor. So where do we need to go? All the way out to Sandy Shores. That's where we have to go. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. We're done with the majority of the money grinding. We sold all of the cars in the salvage yard. We completed a Cayo Perico, and we sold some acid today. Plus, we did 2 payphone hits. Not bad at all. So I figured I'd start stealing more cars since we can only do this once a week anyway. Which kind of makes sense. Matthew, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Bad RNG. But you guys saw when I walked into the workshop, the very first thing I did was hack into that dude's office, that one particular office in the workshop where the card was located. But the mission, the game itself, the mission mechanics wouldn't allow me to pick up the card. And that's because the game literally forces you to hack into one room, then hack into a completely different room, or try to hack into another room, where it sends you back to the room that you were in before. That's just bad mission mechanics right there. And of course this dude's all the way out here at Sandy Shores. So as soon as we get there, we'll murk this dude out and take care of the Duggan shipments. Yeah, all of my heavy weapons are gone, strangely enough.
What a pansy! Shit! Watch your ass! You're gonna die, bitch!
Such language.
Ass!
Alright, problem solved.
You got it, right? Thought so. Okay, so look around for a list documenting the other shipments.
That was easy. Alright, so where's that list? Oh, just pick up the binder and go. Why am I reading this thing? So, Mondo, you like using the Raiju jet? It's funny. Gamer Zero convinced me to buy the Raiju jet. I bought the thing and I haven't even upgraded it yet. I need to upgrade it. Okay. Oh, we got choppers. All right, here we go. And of course, the final shipment is in Paleto Bay. All right, one more time over Mount Chiliad, shall we? Okay, where are... Okay, it's right there. Got it. And once this is done, we can simply teleport back because I have to go back to the agency and buy weapons. Alright, target destroyed. That's it. Nice. Salvage yard safe is full. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's make a pit stop. Let's make a pit stop to the agency, shall we? Preferences. We got to re-up and rearm, because apparently when you die in this stupid game, you lose your heavy weapons? How does that make any sense?
We got an opportunity, boss. Some hot product just came up. More expensive than a normal shipment, but more profit potential too. You want to go for it? Come back to the office soon to make the deal.
Okay, let's get some snacks.
The one and only.
Hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thank you for sticking with us. So, Hendo, you've actually lost heavy weapons and throwables simply from changing lobbies. I noticed that I lose heavy weapons and throwables whenever I get killed, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, machine gun.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
Shotgun. Sniper.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Heavy. Grenade.
Need any more?
Need any more?
That'll light them up. Yup. Gotta load up.
Yeah, and I know for a fact that I had every one of those weapons full. Okay, stickies. How many stickies do I have?
Always gotta have a mag of that. Need any more? That'll light them up.
Let's just buy them all. Body armor. All right.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, Hendo, exactly. Specialty item for special cargo. Woohoo. Yeah, I'll get to that any day now. Okay, let's go back to the salvage yard, shall we? And then we'll start the robbery tasks, which shouldn't be that difficult to complete. Yeah, Pang, exactly. When you get killed, you have to go back to the armory and pick up your heavy weapons again. It doesn't make any sense that you lose your weapons in the first place.
All cool? Take it easy.
Take care.
Hendo, that's just because I don't care about it. And yeah, I don't care about it. I'm trying to finish this auto shop, or not auto shop, but this vehicle robbery, which we need to do robbery tasks. Yeah, I'll take care of the safes as soon as I take care of this. You know what? Yeah, let's get the safe. Let's get the safe. Before I forget, because I'm going to forget, let's get the money out of the safe now.
What's good?
A full safe is a safe that loses money. So, yep. There we go. 250K. I'll take it. As I stand there T-posing. Come on, let's go, man. We got money to make. Let's make that money. Exit. As a matter of fact, I think my nightclub safe is full too. I should probably go there and check that one out. Where's the other robbery? Oh, jeez, it's all the way out here. God. All right, let's go, go, go. Got to make that money. I will say this. I can deal with the rain. I can't deal with the snow. So as long as the snow is gone, I'm perfectly satisfied with that. Okay. And thank you guys for reminding me that the wall safe was full. Wall safe is not the first thing that I go after. It's just kind of like, okay, an afterthought. But again, thanks for reminding me.
So, I'm thinking we'll use one of the LS panic trucks to get into the stadium, since it won't look suspicious. Now, luckily, they keep a branded truck in this warehouse. Now, all you gotta do is steal it. Hey, you my dude, right?
Mike, that's because the snow makes it difficult to money grind. Makes it very problematic. Oh, there it is. So seriously, not to you? No, I hate the snow. I hate it. Alright, shotguns out. Let's murk these dudes out, steal a truck. Pistol challenge? Why do I have a pistol? That dude had a rapid fire glitch.
Reloading! Oh, I will own you! Oh my God! They shot him!
Anybody else?
Here we go! Oh no! I think Frank's hit!
Oh, he thinks Frank's hit? Frank has definitely been hit. Alright, let's go. Alright, who's got the key?
You motherfucker! Yeah!
Found it. Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, they got a green screen. I guess they're doing YouTube content. Now, how is this truck going to fit through that sliding door? I don't think so. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I want this truck in my garage. Rockstar, make it happen. This truck is the coolest thing I've ever seen. And of course, he makes a convenient U-turn. Of course, he makes a convenient U-turn. Saw that coming. All right. Okay, we'll sit here for a second. Hey, Ruby Piano, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Just rocking the Lakers colors here. This truck right here is the coolest thing I'd ever seen. Why can't we get stuff like this in the game? I'd pay $3 million for this. I'd pay $4 million for this. This truck is the coolest thing I've ever seen. They should make this a livery for the MOC. Oh, we got the call from Pavel. We need to set up hard mode. Dope. Sorry about that. So I'm looking at chat and trying to drive at the same time. Oh, Remy Piano, sure. We're going to do that. We have to do that as part of this mission anyway. Oh, that person's dead. Okay, so we got to go this way. Done. Okay. Request. There we go. Okay, so we might as well head out to Sandy Shores. That's where the next robbery task is. And don't let me forget, Pavel just called us. We need to do hard mode, but I'll start up hard mode as soon as we finish this. Oh yeah, caveman from the future, exactly. The nightclub is the best form of income, passive income especially, in the game. What I like about the nightclub is that you only have one delivery vehicle. You can sell all things at once. So Sick With It, hey, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Sleepyhead, no problem. We have some time. It won't be too late until about 30 minutes in, 30 to 48 minutes in. So Pavel just called us about 2 or 3 minutes ago, so we have plenty of time. There we go.
Hey, so there's a Suburban nearby that carries a shit ton of LS Panic merch. We'll blend right in at the arena wearing that.
Welcome. We hope you'll have an extra exciting shopping experience.
Who is he so cheerful? So I believe what we need is in the back. Oh, no, it's right next to her. It's near the counter.
Me down if you want something.
Yep, right next to her. All right. And this is the part where he says he forgot to pay for all of this. I'm old Greg. What's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, brother. So I'm old Greg. I believe it's 48 minutes. You have 48 minutes, up to 48 minutes after Pavel contacts you. And I could be wrong about that. Somebody in chat's going to have to remind me, but I believe it's 48 minutes. Hey, Sick With It, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for stopping by. And we have a very good community here that these guys know a lot more about the game than I do, so if there's something that I can't answer, these guys will be happy to help you out. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Chat is very good about rendering assistance. Okay, let's get this stuff back. Then what we'll do is hop over to the submarine, set up hard mode, then we will finish the finale. And from there, what we'll do is shift over to Q&A session. Yeah, we finished most of the money grinding earlier. I figured I would jump in and steal another car, because that's what we do in Grand Theft Auto. We steal cars. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. Rowan Streeter. Hey, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Rowan Streeter. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Yeah, Pang, that's a Rockstar thing. Don't know why everything has to be 48 minutes around here. That's probably server timing or something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, let's go to the submarine, shall we? And what we'll do is we'll hop back from the submarine to the nightclub, because I think the nightclub safe is full too, and we'll get that money as well. Excuse me, money. Let's see. Excuse me. Mike, yes, thank you. 1 in-game day, or 48 minutes. Hey, Pavel. Let's do it. Hard mode, 100K.
If you listen very carefully on sonar, you can hear him screaming.
You can hear him screaming. Okay, let's go back. To the salvage yard, because we're ready. Hey, Caveman from the future, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for being here today, and thank you for joining us, man. Seriously. Much appreciated. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Okay. I gotta buy a soda in my own shop. Okay, I'll buy a soda. And I just tossed the can aside. All right, let's go do this. Hey, Jamal, pick that up, bro.
You all good?
Am I all good? Are you all good?
Later.
All right, let's do this. Okay, start the robbery. Okay, hey, Stefan, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself, man. We'll see you next time. God bless to you. Stay safe and take care out there, brother. We'll see you next time. Okay. Where's my oppressor? There it is.
Wait till you drive that car out of there, boss. If arena war is art, and it is,
Yeah, Ruby said, yeah, get your popcorn, get your drinks ready. And get your GGs ready as well. This is going to be interesting. Yo, Gamer Zero, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
tickets for today's show.
Yes, we're going after the Costco today.
Robbery of a priceless, unique car from one of the most powerful crime families in San Andreas. Still, should be a show, right?
Worst vehicle physics ever. All right, let's go. At least we did unlock the cool Lakers outfit. And again, Stefan, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. All right, shortcut.
Alright, should be smooth getting into the stadium between that truck and those uniforms. But you'll need that VIP pass when you're ready to go up to the box.
What do you want, Brad?
You know what? I want this livery on my MOC. Rockstar, make it happen. Excuse me.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Yeah, Gamer Zero, interesting. I think the Costco was on the podium at some point last year. I have it not on this account, but on my other PC account. I've already done a customization of the Costco. So, sick with it. It depends on what you're trying to do with the nightclub. Because it takes, someone crunched the numbers. If you have all of the MC businesses linked to your nightclub, then it takes 66 hours to fill up it. That's if your nightclub is fully upgraded. So I recommend that you purchase staff and equipment upgrades for the nightclub. The security upgrades you don't really need because they only delay raids. They don't completely eliminate them. The nightclub works best when you have all of your illicit businesses linked to the nightclub. One thing to make sure of is that when Gay Tony calls you and tells you that one of your businesses is full, head back to the nightclub and reassign that nightclub technician to another business. That way they can get to work on acquiring goods for the other business. And the nightclub itself is the best passive income in the game, in my opinion. What's cool about it is that you don't have to have any of your other businesses with any stock for sale or any supplies to create stock. They can be completely empty. As long as they're not shut down, then you can use that. You can connect your nightclubs or your biker businesses or your gun running or anything else
Anytime, sir. You need anything, and I mean anything.
To your nightclub.
Who to ring, sir?
There's an elevator around.
Okay, Sleepyhead, we'll see you next time, brother. Thank you so much for stopping in, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And again, thank you for your donations, man. Much appreciated. There we go. VIP pass. But yeah, the most important thing to remember about the the nightclub is just to make sure that if you have any businesses linked, make sure that that business isn't, for one thing, shut down. Oh. Sorry, I was out there talking. Just make sure the business isn't shut down. Okay, sick-witted, gotcha. Now, you don't need to upgrade the individual businesses if you're going to link them to your nightclub. It's a good idea to have the nightclub upgraded with staff and equipment. That way they accrue goods faster. But you'll make so much money with the nightclub, it's ridiculous. Okay, so we want the Costco. Why is the Costco out here? How does this make any sense?
They're all fitted with EMPs in case of emergencies. Or, trolling. You should use one to stall the car so you can catch it. Now, if I remember it right, look for one of the seats that has a green light next to it. Should be a tablet there to control the drone.
The Costco is not an arena vehicle. Why is that even here? Okay, so Ruby Piano, here we go. So what I'll do is basically sit here in the middle. Charge the EMP until the vehicle comes through, like right there, and I missed. It might help if I had the right button pushed. So let's try that again. But I'll try to aim for the bumper. Although I am curious as to why the EMP, or not the EMP, why the Costco is in the arena. That doesn't make any sense. It's not an arena car. Well, here we go. So I missed. Let's try it again. So it's got to be pretty close. Got it. So did you see what I did there? That's all you got to do. You want to aim, try to aim for the bumper. But it also helps to get the drone as low as possible and then aim up slightly toward the bumper of the car. And timing is going to be important. Why did I put my gun away? And where's my armor? Health and ammo, body armor. Seriously? It took out all that armor, all that body armor. Okay. I know I shot that dude in the face. All right, let's try this again. All right, so where's the Costco? Didn't I kill that dude already? Body armor. So Tombo, you've got 3.8 million, just a few more to get the Raiju. Hey, the Raiju's worth it. It's a pretty nice customization. Check that out. That's nice. This is not an arena car, though. What the freak, Rockstar? Okay, so we gotta... All right, let's drive around. Okay, so we're waiting. So sick with it. We got some people out here on PC. Seriously?
Wait, is that beeping? Like bomb beeping? Fuck, dude! They must have been planning to blow this up as part of the show or something. You know, I met that guy at the LS car meet. Knows a lot about cars, and he is mad crazy, man. You know him? He's called Hal. Oh, go to his shop ASAP. He'll be able to disable the shit before it goes off. I'll let him know you're coming.
Yeah, thanks. So 2 minutes to get to Hal's shop. Yeah, it doesn't help with the NPCs do a freaking U-turn in front of you. It's a pretty sick customization on here, though. Interesting. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second, because the car is about to explode in like 1 minute. No pressure. All right. What up, Hal? Weapon XSS, yes.
Oh, that was way too close. But how took care of that bomb? This shit must have been last minute addition to the halftime show. No idea. I mean, it's possible. I need a sedative stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up, and we're all set.
You guys notice how Hal is standing here? He's standing here all calm like nothing's going on. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. Mr. Faded, what's up, man? Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s in chat. Proper hand salute to Mr. Faded. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Odd Ones. I like how Hal is just kind of standing up there, not thinking anything about it. I'm lobbing grenades all over the place. We're being shot at. He's like, okay, another day in Los Santos for me. All right. And just so that you guys know, the Lampadati Costco is one of the fastest sports classics cars in the game. It's got pretty decent performance. Handling could be a little better, I think, but it's got decent performance. It needs more customization options, too. All right, done. Yeah, I don't pay any attention to those challenges. They make no sense. All right, let's take a look at this thing, shall we? Not bad. This is
What's up?
dark blue.
You want to watch some Arena Wars?
That's either dark blue. That's not midnight blue. It's too light for midnight blue,
Take it easy.
but it has a purple pearl. Very interesting combination right there. That looks nice. I would have never thought to put those rims on that car. I would have never thought about that. That's a decent customization. I like that. Tomboy. It depends. It depends. The Ardent is... It's a good car. It's a good car. It is. Nothing special. It's a weaponized vehicle. You can equip it with machine guns, but it has no armor. So if given a choice between the Ardent and maybe a different weaponized vehicle with armor, I'd go with something else that's got decent armor protection on it. Okay, so we need to go to the nightclub. Hey, hey man, good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Just in case I missed you earlier, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Gamer Zero, I agree. There are better vehicles that'll do the same thing. So one of the most important things, I think, the Ardent is, I think, a good collector's vehicle. As a matter of fact, you should still be able to get it from Warstock. Let's take a look. Yeah, these police cars, that's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Those prices are stupid. But let's see, the Ocelot Ardent, where is it? So, for the same, not the same amount of money, but what I would recommend is that you save a little extra, and if you don't already have it, and get this, the Toreador. This is a far better vehicle because it's armored. Hey, Guru, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you. I'd get the Toreador because it's armored, it's a submarine, it's got unlimited missiles, and they're the best tracking missiles in the game. Well, let's take a look. Where is the Ardent? I believe you can still get it from Warstock. I don't think it's a removed vehicle. The Stromberg. Although I could, here it is, the Ardent, right here. So it's a weaponized vehicle. You can add machine guns to it, but that's it. It's no armored. It's not armored. It's not a submarine. There's nothing really special about it. But if you're a collector of sports classics like this, then sure. And this is the James Bond car, so one of the James Bond cars. Hey, so Guru, you head home Wednesday? Nice, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm glad that everything's going well for you, brother. Awesome. Okay, so we are officially in Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream. Since we've done all of the money grinding, that's all finished. Right now, this is Q&A session where we'll sit back and chat and we'll talk and just kind of have a good time. Yeah, Tomboy, I can do that. The only thing is that making a tiered list is subjective. So that everyone has an opinion, has their own opinion about what makes the best weaponized vehicle. So my list would differ from someone else's list, but sure, that's something that I can do. So Dustin, what do I think of driving into Cyberpunk videos? I haven't played Cyberpunk yet. Based on the videos that I've seen, the physics are different than that of Grand Theft Auto. The physics in Grand Theft Auto are off the freaking chain. So Ruby, the Clucking Bell truck, right, will probably be released. It could be released as early as next event week. And that's because that's when the next, well, not the next event week, but the, yeah, I take it back. Yes, the next event week, because that's the beginning of the new GTA Plus event month. So whenever Rockstar updates the event month for GTA Plus, that's when a new drip feed vehicle is released. So it's quite possible that we could see the Clucking Bell truck. I think you're talking about the truck, correct? It's quite possible we could see that truck released with another drip feed vehicle. So probably as early as next event week. That's the new GTA Plus event month. So Gamer Zero, good question. There's speculation that we could be seeing an update next week. There could be some kind of an update next week for No Man's Sky. Hendo, thank you. Thank you, yes. The Clucking Bell raid. Yes, that's when the truck will release, and it'll probably be in the same week. I'm betting that we're going to see that new that new salvage yard robbery next week. That would be my guess. And it'll probably be at the beginning of the next GTA event month. Oh, yeah, Gamer Zero, exactly. The speculation is that there's going to be an update next week. Again, nothing's confirmed and nothing's definitive yet. Typically, at the beginning of the year, Hello Games won't release a major update for No Man's Sky until February. So it's still a bit early for that, but the past 2 months have been unusual for No Man's Sky. If you take a look at the pattern of release for Expedition replays, for example, Hello Games waited till December to give us all the Expedition replays. That's something that they'd never done before. So it's quite possible that we could see a major update as early as sometime next week. Well, Dustin, you know why that is. Rockstar Games, those guys, when it comes to creating game development, when it comes to game development, Rockstar Games, they seem to think that they're light years ahead of CD Projekt Red. And, you know, when it comes to things like a budget, a game development budget and development staff, Rockstar Games, especially with Take-Two Interactive being their publisher, they have like an unlimited budget to develop. CD Projekt Red, they don't have that kind of those kind of assets, if you will. So it's probably a factor of Rockstar Game devs not needing to ask CD Projekt Red for any assistance. That's just my speculation on it. We need to go to the nightclub, so let's keep talking. Let's head to the nightclub because I think it's full. And we got to throw a bum out anyway. But yeah, Gamer Zero, to answer your question, I think we're going to see an update probably. We can see one as early as next week. But just to let everyone know, we're officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we talk and have a conversation. Okay, we don't need to be a boss because I don't want to get raided. Passive mode. All right, let's throw the bums out. But yeah, Gamer Zero, if you look at the pattern of updates and releases from Hello Games, they've been really, especially toward the end of last year, they've been pretty irregular. So the speculation is that we could potentially see an update as early as sometime next week, which would be pretty cool. Hopefully, I can get my No Man's Sky flipping ships top 5 ships update. Top 5 starships update out before they do that, because if not, no one's going to watch it. Okay, let's go back upstairs. And, you know, Hello Games is very careful and they're very tight-lipped about releasing any kind of information on updates because of what happened during the initial release of No Man's Sky. The hype got away with the game and the game failed to deliver as a result of it. So they're very cryptic, if you will, about releasing information on upcoming updates. And I completely understand. And if you think about it, that's one of the reasons why No Man's Sky has, especially recently, been as successful as they have.
Like my boss. How old are you?
You know, I get it. Speculation drives hype, and hype, unfortunately, has a tendency to drive more hype, if you will.
Humpy.
And, you know, sometimes people get a little butthurt because the hype doesn't live up to the expectation for certain things, but that, in some instances, that's not the fault of the developer so much as it is the fault of people that are pushing the hype train. All right, let's get the money out of our nightclub safe. So, Tomboy, I am not a fan of horror games. I don't like horror games. Just for the same reason I don't like horror movies, because, you know, not only are there not... I mean, I get it. It's a game, so it's not supposed to be realistic, but for the same reason that I can't watch horror movies. Some things just make absolutely no sense. Here's the thing. If you can stand there and you see a monster coming your way, or you see a bunch of zombies coming your way, you're not going to stand there and say, hey, there's a bunch of zombies coming our way. Do you guys think we should run? Do you think we should run, or should we stand here?
Oh my God,
I don't know. Those zombies are still coming our way. Maybe we should stand here for a minute and see what they do. Are they friendly zombies? I don't know. But the zombies are still coming our way. What should we do? If I see a zombie coming my way, I'm either going to pick up a weapon, or I'm going to GTFO, get the freak out of there. That's what I'm going to do. So that's why I don't like horror movies. Horror movies, to me, make no sense. They believability, but at the same time, you have to suspend your disbelief when you watch movies like that. So I can't stand horror movies, and I don't like horror games as well, because it's the same thing in a horror game. If you're playing like Resident Evil, okay, I see that monster coming my way, so I'm just going to stand here. I'm just going to stand here till that monster comes here, because the game's mechanic won't allow me to shoot it yet. So I'll just stand here and let the monster murk me out. Get out of here with that nonsense. Yeah. What's that, Hendo? Sounds like an Archie comic? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So, like I said, I'm not a big fan of horror movies. The only horror movie that... Oh, Ruby Piano, don't worry about that. That's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Don't worry about that. I see a message. So the Gooch was all the jump scare you could handle. I didn't even see the Gooch. The entire time. I didn't see him. So the only horror movie that I watched, that I could watch, was Terminator. And that's the original Terminator. And that's because that was sci-fi horror action. And if you think about it, if you look at the state of the world now with AI, and you got these idiots over there at Boston Dynamics who are literally making lifelike and completely dexterous robots that can outperform humans, that is highly likely becoming a reality. So there's a huge sense of reality behind that. But the classic Terminator was the only... it's sci-fi horror. That's why I watched it. Sci-fi horror action. I mean, if you think about it, you got an unstoppable robot that's coming to murk you out no matter what. You better pull that RPG out of your butt and take that thing out quickly. But yeah, that's the only sci-fi / horror movie that I watched. The rest of these horror movies are just stupid. They're stupid. I don't want to waste my time. Like I said, whenever I watch a movie, I like to suspend my disbelief. You know, that way I can enjoy the movie for what it is. But some of these horror movies are just completely asinine. Like I said, if I see Godzilla coming my way and you can feel the ground trembling, probably not a good idea to stand around and wait and see what it is. You might want to leave that area. Just saying, though. Just saying. So... No, Ruby, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I saw your message. That's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Don't worry about that. It's AI bot moderation. Sometimes they think that some words mean something that they shouldn't. So that's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so Gamer Zero. The first two Terminator movies were okay. I like the original Terminator movie best. What I didn't like about Terminator 2, was that Sarah Connor, they put her in a mental ward, a mental institution, which that kind of broke the story arc for me. And the only reason that it broke the story arc for me is that, you know, she was actively trying to warn people, and I can kind of see how based on 1992's mental health services in the U.S., I can kind of see how that would put someone in that situation, but it just kind of broke the story arc for me. So it was okay, but it wasn't as good as the first Terminator. So Sick with it. With a fully upgraded nightclub, with seven total businesses, with all of your businesses linked to the nightclub, you can earn just under $2 million. As a matter of fact, if we go downstairs, let's go downstairs right now. Let's, because I'm in my nightclub, so let's take a stop at basement level 1. So as you can see, the value right now of everything in my nightclub is it's 1.7 mil. That's what's in my nightclub right now. It didn't take 66 hours to make that. Dranko, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, brother. We're in Q&A session, so just join the conversation, bro. So Hendo says it would make perfect sense that she would end up in a psycho ward. Yeah, based on 1992's mental health counseling back then, I could kind of see how that would happen. But it broke the story arc for me. It did. And I can also see how the U.S. government would literally take the Terminator parts, the Terminator components that they found at that steel mill. How they would take those parts and then what's the word I'm looking for? Reverse engineer those components, which would lead to the actual development of AI. I could see how that would work. But like I said, what killed it for me was the fact that they stuck her in a halfway house, if you will, or a mental ward, and it broke the story arc for me. It did. But the original Terminator is one of my favorite movies from the 1980s. That was when Arnold Schwarzenegger was at his best. Hey, Gamer Zero, you're preaching to the choir, bro. You're preaching to the choir. The biggest movie collection I ever had was recorded from TV. We recorded that stuff for free from TV on the VHS. Yes. No, we couldn't afford Betamax. We had to go VHS. Oh, Hendo, yeah, you. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold made some of the best. He made some of the best action movies. He made some of the best action movies in the 80s. He made some of the best action movies, even in the 90s. Even in the 90s, he made pretty good action movies. The Conan series, Total Recall, The Predators, yeah, Terminator, yeah, he made some of the best movies. Last Action Hero back in the 90s. True Lies was a good movie. Back in 96, I think it was. That was a good movie. But yeah, he did some of his best work back in the back in the 80s. Another one of my favorite movies was, what was that movie called? Total Recall. That was one of my favorite movies. Total Recall was a good one. What was the name of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he was he was law enforcement, but he was wrongfully convicted of something that he didn't do, and he was put on that TV show with Richard Dawson. Richard Dawson, of all people. He was put on that TV show. I can't think of the name of it. The Running Man. That's what it was. Running Man. The Running Man. Yeah, that's it. And of course you had Ruby Piano. Yes, Schwarzenegger Commando. Schwarzenegger Commando. I remember that one. Yes. He made some of the best movies back then. Hey, Sick with it. You know what we're talking about. You know what we're talking about. This is what we do during our Q&A session. We sit back and we have conversations like this. You know, the money grind is done for the day, so now it's time for us to kind of wind down and just chill for a bit. Oh yeah, Gamer Zero, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We had to fire up that old VHS recorder. That's how we got all of our movies. That's how we got all of our movies. And if nothing else, we went out and bought a second VHS recorder and dubbed all of our stuff from Blockbuster. We'd go to Blockbuster, rent a movie, and dub it. We dubbed that thing. I had an entire VHS collection of stuff dubbed from back then. Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger is something else now. He's something else. Yeah, Tomboy, I think I saw that video. That's pretty frightening. Hey, Matrix, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. We're in Q&A session right now, bro, so join the conversation. Yeah, what's up? Red Heat was a good one. That was another good movie. And Commando was one of those Saturday night popcorn fillers, man. That was one of those popcorn flicks. You just pop that thing in the VHS player back in the 80s. Get yourself some popcorn. And if you wanted some mindless, mind-numbing shooter action, that was a good movie. Commando was a good movie. So what's on today, Arnold? Arnold is an SO. Well, I think ever since, you guys remember that Arnold Schwarzenegger was formerly governor of California, right? So I think that says everything we need to say. So Gamer Zero says, hey, nah, Junior with Arnold. I remember that movie, actually. You know what was another funny movie? Another funny movie that wasn't really an action movie, but it was stupid funny. Twins. The movie Twins. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. That was another funny movie. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. We're just having a bit of a throwback conversation. We're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 80s. Yeah, what's up? Red Heat was a good movie. That was a good one. That was a good one. Twins was funny. Twins was funny. It wasn't so much an action flick as it was a comedy, because Arnold Schwarzenegger did some really weird comedy stuff. What's that, Michael Knight? Did you say your favorite line? Get down! Everybody get down! Get to the chopper! So Encino Man, I don't think I've seen that one. Don't think I've seen that one. Excuse me. Yeah, Ruby, exactly. I'll be back. Mike, yes, I'm still working on a Discord server. Yes. And as a matter of fact, thanks for reminding me. I need to get back on it. Get back to work on it. It's not really turning out the way I want it, but I had to go back and rebuild it from scratch. So I think by the time I'm done, if I ever get it done, it'll be at least in some kind of a beta state, to whereas you guys will be able to go in and take a look at it. But yeah, to Mike, to answer your question, yes, I am still working on the Discord. Brendan Fraser. Fraser's made some really good movies. I didn't see George of the Jungle. I heard that one wasn't really good, but I have the first two Mummy movies. And I like those movies. The Mummy and The Mummy 2 are pretty good. I haven't seen The Mummy 3 yet. Tomboy, I have heard about that. I have heard it. I'm not going to say what he is, but I know who you're talking about. Yes, I have heard that, because they used his likeness in GTA 6's trailer. So what's more than likely going to happen, if if that lawsuit goes through, then Rockstar is going to have to remove that person. They're going to have to remove that person from GTA 6 and not recast, because they didn't cast it, but they're going to have to redo that character in the game. Yeah, Michael Knight. The first two Mummy movies were really good. The second Mummy movie was kind of off the chain. There was some nice booty in the Mummy too. The second Mummy movie had some good booty in it, but beyond that, it was a bit more action packed than the original Mummy was. I like both of those movies though. So Ruby, the animals I don't really pay too much attention to. And reason being is because I make content from both PC and console. And, well, from old gen and the current gen, if you will. Because not everyone has access to the animals and not all of the content. It is kind of disingenuous for people on old gen platforms not to have access to everything that the DLC, for example, especially this current DLC, has to offer. So I don't pay much attention to the animals. I may make a video on finding or taking pictures of these stupid animals to unlock the stupid truck, although I don't plan on buying it. Yeah, Ruby, I saw your comment about that. I remember you're mentioning that you were still on old gen. I think it sucks that Rockstar hasn't released at least some of the expanded and enhanced content on old gen platforms, and they can do it. Hey, Sick with it, yes. The original Ghostbusters was one of my favorite movies from the 80s. Absolutely one of my favorite movies. That's one of those... the original Ghostbusters was one of those all-time franchise movies that, when it came out, there was no parallel to it. There was no parallel. It had some of the best practical effects ever of any other movie. You know, I would even say it was on par with something like Star Wars. And it had an excellent story. Ghostbusters 2 wasn't as good, but it was still enjoyable. It was still a good movie. But yeah, I love the original Ghostbusters. Yes. And Revenge of the Nerds were stupid. The Revenge of the Nerds was funny. The first Nerds movie was the best. The second movie wasn't that great, in my opinion. Yeah, and Hendo and Gamer Zero, you're both correct. Again, I'm not really big on the animals. No, they don't mess up the game experience. They don't mess up the game experience unless you're in Paleto Bay and you got to deal with those stupid mountain lions. That's why whenever you go to Paleto Bay now or you're in the Grand Sonora Desert, take a shotgun with you. Make sure you have a shotgun out. What's that, Hendo? Yeah, except for the cougars. Don't stay still too long. Like I said, take a shotgun with you. So, Ruby, I think there are sharks in the game. I'm not sure. I mean, I've seen dolphins. I've seen dolphins in the ocean. I saw a killer whale. There are killer whales in the game, believe it or not. I saw one of those. There are orcas out there. But I haven't seen a shark. Hendo, seriously? So Gamer Zero, you've seen the dolphins? Yeah, I've seen quite a few dolphins. There are killer whales. There are orcas in the game. I've seen those. Not sure if there were sharks in the game. Yeah, exactly. Tomboy is right. There are shark cards in the game. What's that? Snakes in Red Dead. I understand that Red Dead has a massive alligator in it. So what's this? Winnie the Pooh. In Red Dead, the golden bear probably is the one that scares me the most. The golden bear. Oh, wow. Excuse me for 1 second, guys. I will be right back. And we're back. Hello, Maria Torres. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Right now we're having a Q&A session. We just finished the money grinding for today. So right now we're having a Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we, before ending, where we sit back and chat and have a laid back good old time and talk about things pop culture, and we complain about Rockstar. So it sounds like you guys are talking about Red Dead. I had considered getting Red Dead, but because it's actually still on sale, as a matter of fact. The only reason I haven't bought it yet is because I'm too busy working on this. Plus, I want to start I want to start Mass Effect soon. Oh, that's right. Speaking of which, I wanted to let you guys know that I'm not sure if anybody out there is on the Epic launcher, but Guardians of the Galaxy is free. You can get the Guardians of the Galaxy game. It's a $60 game. It's free right now on the Epic launcher. So just to let everyone know, that game is in fact free. So stick with it. When I saw the trailer for GTA 6, I said, Rockstar, take my money. That's how I feel about GTA 6. I'm super stoked over it. Seriously. And I understand that the trailer is nothing more than cinematics. It's not indicative of actual gameplay. I understand that. But if the trailer is even remotely close to what we'll be able to experience as part of gameplay, then yes, sign me up. Rockstar can take my money on that one. So I'm pretty excited for it. I don't know what the next version of GTA Online is going to be. As a matter of fact, no one knows. No one knows. And you know what? Let's take a second to talk about that. The next iteration of GTA Online, I think, especially because GTA Plus is a thing right now. My personal opinion is that Rockstar will allow players. There are going to be two separate instances, I think, for GTA Online. And when I say instances, there are going to be two separate maps. You're going to have a Vice City map, and there's going to be a San Andreas map. I think a lot of the map contents are going to be drip feed, or they're going to be locked behind paywalls. And what I think is that any player out there, and we have to remember that GTA 6, that's a Hendo, that's funny. That's funny. GTA 6 is, GTA 6 Online, that is, I think it's only going to be console exclusive, and next-gen console exclusive. So we're not going to see it on PC for probably at least another year after release on console. What I think is going to happen is that Rockstar is going to allow players to transfer their existing account, their existing status, their characters, and I'm talking online here, online characters, online stats, vehicles, properties, everything else. I think they're going to allow players to transfer all of that over to the next iteration of what GTA Online is going to be. But I think it's going to be locked behind GTA Plus. And I think they're going to add GTA RP to it. So that's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, Gamer Zero. The online aspect is the most important thing, because this is where most people spend their time. You know, once you play through story mode, that's pretty much it. Story mode's done. But, you know, the real meat and potatoes of Grand Theft Auto is in its online version. So how is that going to work? Like I said, what I think is going to happen is that Rockstar, I think they're going to place it behind a paywall. I think there are going to be multiple maps. There's going to be a San Andreas map, probably brought forward in the next Rage engine, version of the Rage engine, I should say. So it's going to have updated graphics to match those graphics in GTA 6. But I think Rockstar will allow players to transfer their existing accounts over to the next version of GTA Online, but I think they're going to lock it all behind a paywall. And it's also quite possible that Rockstar will do a monthly subscription thing, just like they're doing for GTA Plus. So they already have a monthly subscription service in play with GTA Plus. All they have to do is take some aspect of GTA Online and place it behind that paywall. And bam, now you have a monthly subscription service for an online game. I think that's what Rockstar is going to try to do. As far as single player is concerned, yeah, I'm stoked about it. I can play single player all day. I was in Grand Theft Auto 5 story mode a couple of nights ago, having the time of my life as Franklin. I was having a blast. And I think that's because I wasn't money grinding or anything like that, but I was enjoying myself in story mode, which really kind of pisses me off that Rockstar failed to deliver DLCs for story mode. So sick with it. That's what got you back into GTA? Well, when I saw that trailer, I was shocked. I was stunned. The amount of just sheer booty flying around that trailer said, "Yep, sign me up. Sign me up. Rockstar, take my money." So I think story mode is going to be pretty lit. As long as the story is good, I think it'll be good. No, Gamer Zero, good point. Good point. We talk about this all the time on stream. The chances of hyper monetization in GTA 6 or the next version of GTA Online, it's going to be there. Everything that Rockstar has done up to this point, with respect to a lot of these anti-consumer business practices, nerfing Cayo Perico payout, for example, nerfing Cayo Perico 3 times in a row, extended cooldowns, it's 1 week cooldown on the Salvage property, for example, removing vehicles from the game and then bringing them back as drip feed content. Everything that Rockstar has done up to this point. I'll give you another example. Not releasing expanded and enhanced content on the PC and on old-gen consoles. Everything that they've done up to this point is basically a test bed for what they're going to do in GTA 6. They're going to implement this stuff in GTA 6. Yeah, and Hendo, I understand your pessimism. You guys know me as someone who calls it out like I see it. You know, whenever Rockstar does a good thing, I'll give them praise for it. But when they make a dumb decision, I'll say it. So it's quite possible we're going to see this hyper monetization in the next version of GTA Online, because for Rockstar, it's all about pushing shark cards. It's all about exclusivity. Rockstar Games is projected to make over $1 billion in GTA 6, on GTA 6 story mode alone within the first week. And remember, it's only releasing on next-gen console. And they're projected to make $1 billion on this game within the first week. I'd say they'd make $1 billion in the first 5 days. Gamer Zero, exactly. I've been saying that all along. You know, Rockstar is more focused on nerfing money. They'll fix a money glitch, okay? They'll penalize solo players for earning legit cash in the game. They penalize legit players for earning cash, but they refuse to do anything. They refuse to do anything about the modding, hacking, the modder hacker problem on the PC in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, it won't fix the mod menu problem. It won't fix glitches, and it won't deal with the script kiddie problem, as I like to call it. So it won't happen. But that's I think that tells where Rockstar's attention is right now. They're more focused on hyper monetizing a 10-year-old game than they are about fixing the game so that it works. The DLC cars that were released on day one, some of them are still broken. The Ford Explorer SUV that released still has a busted headlight. It's missing a headlight cover. It's still missing. This DLC's been out for a month. So Mondo, you said you're taking a month off from work for GTA 6? Well, I mean, this is my job, so I'll be working regardless. But it'll be interesting. Now, Ruby Piano, you're right. Greed's going to rule GTA 6 Online. It is. Yeah, Tomboy says, hopefully we'll be alive to see GTA 6. Yeah, at the rate they're going to release it. You know, GTA 8 will be out before GTA 6 is released. So very interesting indeed. Yeah, sick with it. That's one of my concerns. Pay to win. We see some pay to play in Grand Theft Auto Online right now. We don't really see any pay to win. Not yet. Not yet. We do see pay to play, and an example of pay to play is with the with GTA Plus and the 100 car garage. So if you're on old gen console or PC, guess what? You can't gain access to that garage. It's not on the old gen platforms. And even if you're on the current gen or next gen platforms, as they call it, you have to be a GTA Plus subscriber, to get the 100 car garage. So that's pay to play. And Rockstar has found a way to monetize parking space. They've legitimately found a way to monetize parking space in Grand Theft Auto. It's a 100 car garage, something that players have been asking for a very long time. More parking spots. You know, they gave us the Eclipse Boulevard garage, but that's only 50 parking spots. That's 50 parking spots, and I've almost got mine filled out on my main account. So I actually have to go through and sell some cars. Tomboy says, by the time GTA 10 releases, we'll all be in the ground. Quite possibly true. So Ruby says, I'll have to park any new cars on the beach, I guess. Yeah, apparently with the way things are going. You know, they gave us the Eclipse Boulevard garage at 2.7 mil, although I bought mine on sale. I bought my garages on sale. But still, 50 car garages, 50 cars, that space doesn't go very far. Especially if you're someone like me who can win the podium car every week. Most of the cars in my 50 car garage are podium cars. Okay, just getting caught up on chat. Yeah, this is interesting conversation that we're having here. Very interesting. So, I mean, that's just my opinion on what's going to happen with the next version of Grand Theft Auto Online. I think Rockstar is going to lock it behind a paywall. That's what I think they're going to paywall it. So anyone out there who was maybe hoping, let's say, for example, for a smooth transition, well, everything that Rockstar has done that has been deemed questionable, if you will, or basically D-bag moves, if you will, in Grand Theft Auto Online, as we see it now, will make its way into GTA 6. You know, my one biggest gripe about all of this is the fact that Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times. And this third nerf is probably the most egregious because not only did they increase overall mission difficulty, but they're literally penalizing legitimate money grinders, solo money grinders, for not playing with crew members or for making money solo. That's the whole point behind the Cayo Perico heist, because it's a solo player heist. And that's why Rockstar designed it, so that solo players can have a heist that they can play on their own. But I guess we were making too much money on it. I guess we were making way too much money, so they decided to nerf it. Oh, don't get me started. Ruby Piano, you're talking about the Steam Awards? Don't get me started on those BS Steam Awards. Because you had a game in the Steam Awards that won an award that had no business winning an award at all. Starfield. Starfield won the most innovative award. The most innovative. Don't get me started. Starfield, now let me be clear. Starfield is not a bad game. It's not a bad game. but it's essentially Fallout 4 in space. There's no innovation there. And as a matter of fact, it's a lazy, low-effort version of Fallout 4 in space. I would argue that Fallout 4 is a far more fun game. Let me ask you guys this question. In Gamer Zero, you know exactly where I'm going with this. How is it that Hello Games, and Elite Dangerous, two of the best space simulation and exploration games in the market right now. You know what, as a matter of fact, I'll even put Star Citizen in there, which is in perpetual beta. Star Citizen is a complete mess, but it's in perpetual beta. But how is it that these three games that have been on the market for at least the last 7 years, Star Citizen's been on the market even longer than that, but how is it that these three games can do what a 2023 AAA title can't seem to do? There are no seamless transitions in Starfield. Every time you walk someplace, there's a load screen. The worlds are empty. The planets are empty. There's nothing interesting going on. The combat is uninteresting, and it's broken sometimes. Character meshing doesn't work. The game is unoptimized for the most powerful console on the planet. The game is locked at 30 FPS. The game is unoptimized, and it's even worse on PC. Now, Gamer Zero, exactly. Hello Games should have definitely gotten more recognition. They should have definitely done better than they did for those awards. They should have gotten that award, in my opinion. But there's nothing innovative about Starfield. Absolutely nothing. So I'm old Greg. You've tried Starfield and again got bored really fast. Exactly. There's nothing innovative. There's nothing special about it. If I want to play Starfield, all I got to do is fire up Fallout 4 and install some mods for free. And I can get the same experience. The only thing good about Starfield, from what I can see, is the fact that you can build and customize starships. That's the only thing I can see that's worth it. But even then, we're talking about a $70 base game, retail game, that can barely do what its predecessors did. That's my problem. There was nothing special about Starfield. I was hyped when the trailer broke for Starfield. I said, man, this game's going to be good. I can't wait to see it. Then the hype train got away with it. Excuse me. Then here comes Todd Howard running his stupid tone-deaf mouth. What an idiot. He, talking about, because he was asked as to why Starfield wasn't optimized for PC. And the game wasn't optimized. It runs badly. It doesn't run as well as it should. What he said was, we did optimize the game for PC. We think it runs really well. Maybe it's time for you to upgrade your PC. We're talking about people out there running 3080, 3090 Ti's. People out there running 6800 XT, 6950 XT graphics cards. We're talking about people with high-end graphics hardware, high-end PC hardware. Can't run this game at 60 FPS because the game is not optimized. And he says, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your PC. Maybe Todd Howard should give me the money to upgrade my PC. No, Hendo, he actually said that. Maybe it's time for you to upgrade your PC. Those were his words. Those were his words. So yeah, exactly. And Hendo, exactly. That was a D-bag statement. He caught a lot of flack for that. When you look at and as a PC builder, as someone who builds PCs, custom PCs myself, and someone who has studied computer science, for him to make a comment like that is asinine. It's easier, and I'm going to say this, it's easier for developers not to optimize a game. It's easier for them to take a game, lock it at 30 FPS framework, but 30 FPS looks like trash. But it's easier for them to take a game, lock it at a specific FPS, and push it out the door so that they can make as much money on it as possible to hit an arbitrary deadline than it is for them to actually make a game that works right out of the box. There's no excuse for what Bethesda Games did to Starfield. That game could have been much better than it was. So that's my problem with Starfield. It's not a bad game, but it is not a good game. It is average. Starfield is an average game. It brings nothing new to the table. You know, this game was supposed to be this massive breakout leap in game development for Bethesda. All they did was take Fallout 4 and stick a space skin on it. That's all they did. And the worst part about Starfield is that Bethesda, they still haven't released the creation kit yet. They haven't released the creation kit yet for Starfield, so there are no official mods for the game yet. And the reason being is because Bethesda, they want to monetize mods. They want to monetize mods for the game. You can go on the Nexus mods right now and download many unofficial mods for the game. The problem is that whenever there's an update, those mods will cease to work. They won't work properly. That's where it's important to have official mods for the game. So you guys are talking about Pogs and Slammers. Okay, Pogs and... No, you want to keep going back? We'll do... exactly. Ruby Piano. I was about to say that. Jackson balls. Yeah, Jackson rubber balls. Yes. I'll go back to playing paddleball at some point. But it is 6:54 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. I'm going to go work on some other content, grab a bite to eat. I will try to live stream No Man's Sky tonight so that we can finish the expedition and get that out of the way. So, this was a good conversation. I like this combination of excuse me, of money grinding and Q&A session. You guys, thank you guys for staying up as late as you are. So Ruby, it's 4:54 for you. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you so much. Pang, it's 2 a.m. for you. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Seriously, I appreciate each and every one of you. But this was some good conversation. We had some good money grinding today. Cayo Perico paid out about 1.14 mil. We got another 1.2 to 1.3 mil from selling all the cars. We sold some acid for 350K. So we walked away with about 2.7 mil today in money grind. Not bad at all. Okay, Ahendo, we'll see you next time, brother. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Take care of yourself. And Wazza, absolutely, man. We'll see you next time. And Weapon XSS, thank you so much for being here. We'll see you next time. And all of you guys, thank you guys so much for being here with us today. The next GTA 5 live stream will be next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. We're going to come back. We're going to do some more of the same. And we're going to money grind and make some money. Money. I'm Old Greg. Thank you for being here, man. We'll see you next time. And we're going to make some money like we always do. We're going to have a conversation afterwards. We're going to keep this party going. And I want to thank you guys again so much for your continued support. Sick with it. 2 a.m. for you. Gotcha, man. Thank you so much for joining us. It was good to see you today. But let's get out of here. Let's go get something to eat. Let's work on some other stuff. And let's see if I can get the right salute this time. But let's turn around. There we go. So, with that being said, guys, this live stream is a wrap. So what's that, Ruby? Oh, Pang, ain't no problem, brother. No problem, Pang. We got you, no problem at all. No problem at all. So, all of you guys, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Seriously, you guys rock. Thanks for coming in clutch. Ari Boy, absolutely. It was good to see you again, Ari Boy. Take care of yourself, man. So, with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you guys for your continued support. Seriously, thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go. That's the right salute, buddy. So I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. Please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everyone, have a good day, have a good night wherever you are. Stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. Let's put some music on and sign off the right way.